Hello, beautiful people. How are all of you doing today? I am feeling like fucking dog shit. My goodness. Zajef is feeling like Varka. True, actually. The way I feel right now is similar to the way Varka feels when he sees Razor. Actually, no, he's probably proud when he sees Razor out DPSing him. The way Varka feels when he sees um when he's trying to brag about his past accomplishments to Flynn's, and Flynn's doesn't believe him. Actually, that's exactly how I feel today. So Jeff feels bad because today is Women's Day. Is it? Is it Women's Day today? I did not know that. Is it always the? Is it always the? Words are hard, man. Is it always the 8th of March, or um, or is it like Easter where like they do some weird shit with the calendar? Can we do IT today? No, I don't want to. Every day is International Women's Day for me. Mm-hmm. Sure, buddy. Check this, please. No, I don't like it. Okay, chat, you want to know what my hot take is? You guys keep making emotes that just, like, they're not emotes, they're just memes. And you want to post them somewhere, but you don't have any followers on Twitter. So you just post them as an emote redeem instead. This doesn't work as an emote, man. Right? Like you have to understand, okay? The way you're gonna see the emote in chat is like this. There's nothing there, man. There's nothing there. That's not an emote. Uh, 198 resin. That is less than 200, which I quite like. Of course, he does late stream on Women's Day. Sorry. I guess. It's because I know women are busy doing more important things than watching my stream today. I don't wanna submit any woman to the pain and suffering of having to watch my stream. But I love your stream. Well, he meant women leave. That is not what I meant. Okay, are we gonna get the Aquila buff today? I want to be on screen. Okay. Hmm. 3-liner with a min roll of crit damage. You love to see it. Hi, VOD watchers. He's late today. No, I'm not. You were just very early. Like, I don't know. It is totally not 5 p.m. I'm totally not streaming, like, 10 hours later than usual. Okay, it's not 10 hours. Like, 7 hours later than usual. Kinda. Don't say 6 or 7. You guys are better than this. I believe in you.
Get to work.
Nope. That's not very good. Can't wait for the stall to end so Zajef can start the real stream. What do you mean, the stall? Like, the spending resin? Is that stall now? I used up the Aquila buff. Yeah, maybe it was a consumable, actually. I imagine they meant that Getchen is a stall for the Slay the Spire. Oh. Right, that makes sense. I don't know if I'll play Slay the Spire on stream today. I kind of want to play off stream. Because I play so much slower on stream because I yap. And I want to grind Ascensions. Just say you're cheating on us. Sorry we are burdened to your untapped potential. I'm glad you understand. And I appreciate your apology. By the way, tomorrow, 100% we're doing an account inspector again. I decided that it's going to be called the account inspector. Account inspection. I will be the account inspector. Tomorrow is also V3. Okay, you and I both know they don't fucking change characters in beta anymore.
Defensive mode. Absorption test.
Close your eyes. Observe. Do you fear the dark? Do you fear the...
Meanwhile, Ashvale. Yeah, I've heard tales of Ashvale. Yeah, this one's the classic. It's easy because you have the same one team now. Yeah, like they nerfed their own designs so much that every character is now like omega easy to balance. Chat, what if today I do a region tier list of how good the kit designs are? I'm kind of down for that, actually.
Cleanup sequence in absorption test.
Close your eyes. Be silent. Do you fear the dark? Observe. Night.
We already know Not Cry is F. No comment. That's a surprise. I will not spoil. Kids design, no, kit. Not kid. Dude, why would I be ranking kids from different regions?
Close your
What the hell?
To dust. Be silent. To dust.
Now, ranking women, on the other hand, it is International Women's Day, so we could think about that. No, that was...
Sir, defensive mode engage. Animal test 63.
Close your eyes. Observe. To dust. Be silent.
It's time to pull out the gender tier list. Bro, that... That fucking meme a while back in the League community, because there was a League pro player that made some pretty fucking weird misogynistic comments, and people started making fun of him by like photoshopping his face onto a tier maker that was a gender tier list with men in S and women in B. Oh, yeah. 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 A year's plan. Wait. My inbox fits in one screen? What the hell? Bro, what is this? Wait, what do you mean expires in 97 days? Oh, does it just expire every patch and then you get it back, or... Commissions? Oh yeah, you're right. You're right, I gotta claim daily commissions. That's true, that's true, that's true. Just look at this. Bro got fucking destroyed. Base HP down by 15%. Base attack up by... No, 13%. Base defense down. Base speed up. Ult cost down. Skill motion value from 3 to 2. Yikes. Ult motion value from 5 to 4. Is he a carry or a support? I don't know what he does. Looks like a carry, right? He's a 70 PS. So, like, he's meant to be doing damage, right? So, like, the main metric that shows how strong he is his numbers, right? Like, is he like Escoffier, where, like, he does damage, but he's also providing good support? Or is he like Emily? Where, like, or like Inefa, where he needs to be doing a lot of damage to be good? He's more like Escoffier? Okay. Okay. Ult, Gluttony Regeneration. I mean, I'm not sure what the gluttony does, so I don't know how big of a nerf that is. Because the biggest nerf is to the gluttony thing, but I don't know what the fuck that does. Wait, skill no longer generates gluttony? And his ult is now 3 instead? Of 2? So like what? He just generates less now? And then... How does he generate gluttony, generally? Like, does he generate it naturally from other things? He relies on his team? Okay, so the gluttony generation nerf shouldn't be that big of a deal then, right? So it's mostly just this, right? I assume this is the biggest hit. Okay. I mean, yeah. When's the last time we had a change that big in Genshin, actually? Milani? I feel like this is probably bigger than the Milani changes, no? Alhaitham? What are you saying? Alhaitham?
Add Astra at
Alhaitham didn't get... Like, he got changes to how he functioned, but he didn't really get nerfed or buffed. Right? He just got, like, reshuffled. The Varka difference from my expectations. Yeah, that's fair, actually. I can get behind that one. To temper thyself and journey far. But... Oh yeah, I got this. Big. I remember Beta V1 Alhaitham had much higher numbers. The skill did less and the burst did more. If I remember correctly. But it was pretty similar across the board.
What?
Alright. I opened my phone and the weather said 67 degrees. Who asked, actually? Why did you share this with us? Who why? Why?
a little amuse.
A little amuse. Alright, are we gonna get any value out of the Aquila buff before we're out of resin today? It does not seem like we are. Yeah, maybe we used it up then. That's unlucky. Unlucky. What if I use a fragile? Do I even have fragile on this account? I might not. Wait, I didn't T-pod this week. I could get transient. And like, technically I should do IT so I can get the transient from that before Sijin is gone, but... Don't know if I got that in me. I have one. Whatever. I'll keep it. All women teams. Zad, you're such a feminist. True! So true. Alright, chat. Genshin Impact Regions. Tier Maker. Actually, what if instead of regions, we just do all the characters? Nah, that's gonna take too long. Okay. This was story quest, right? No, Inazuma's in B. What was this? Was this exploration? I think this was exploration. No, it wasn't. What the fuck was this? Music. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. World quests also makes sense. Ah, dude, I don't know. Yeah, Leo wouldn't be this low for music. That's true. But like, maybe it would be. I don't know. Like the music across the game is so good that no matter which region you put low, people are gonna be like, but the music there is so good, and like, yeah, you're right, but it's good everywhere. Anyways. Alright, chat. Let's talk about character kit design. So first we can talk about 1.0. I think 1.0 kits were actually kind of goated. Like, some of the kits were a little sus. And clearly they didn't like fully know where they were going to take the combat system. So they left themselves with a bunch of possibilities in 1.0. And some of those possibilities were realized and some weren't. Right? Like, Beto is a good example of a character that had a lot of potential, but just didn't really pop off because counters are unreliable and AoE content kind of got phased out, right? In 1.0, what was the better region for character design? Mondstadt had Kea, Amber, Lisa, which, in terms of kit design, I think Lisa has some major issues. I think Amber has some major issues. Kea doesn't really have issues, but he's also kind of unremarkable in terms of kit design. Lisa energy, that's not the problem. Right? Because like Lisa having energy issues isn't really a design problem. It's a balance problem. The reason why Lisa has energy issues is because her skill is too bad to use. If her skill was worth using, she wouldn't have energy issues because you'd use her skill. The problem is that the skill doesn't do enough damage to justify all the hoops you have to jump through. The biggest design issue with Lisa, in my opinion, is that the hold skill has a long cooldown. And you need to use the tap skill, aka have the skill off cooldown already, in order to get the contusive stacks to justify using the hold skill. So that's kind of cooked. But like at the end of the day, Lisa, Kea, and Amber are and Barbara too, right? Like these are the characters you're given as your like default characters, right? Like I think it's not. How do I explain this in a way that makes sense? In a game like Genshin, I think it's fine for your starter cast to just kind of be dog shit. Characters that introduce you to mechanics. more so than characters that are meant to be used in the long term. So how well do these characters do that, right? Uh Meh. I mean, they function, but they're kind of like whatever. Razor. I mean, the witch buffs fixed a lot of his design issues, but he still definitely has some. Fischl.
I created another universe and founded paradise. For Fischl.
I have
am
no
the
notes,
princess
honestly.
and the
Fischl might be the best design in 1.0. Because she's a character that is very straightforward, but has a lot of little details, little nuances that really, really allow her to shine in different situations. The biggest problem, I think, with Fischl is that a lot of that nuance is only at C6. A lot of that interesting design stuff only exists at C6, right? The way that with C6 Fischl, you have ways of getting a fuck ton more hits, of getting more Electro App, stuff like that. I think it's a really big shame that that's only doable at C6. Like, in my opinion, that's very unfortunate. Should we take points away from characters if they're 4 stars that only really do their job at C6? Yes or no? What do you think, chat?
I created another universe and founded paradise. For Fischl, am the Prinzessin der
I was thinking about as many yeses as nos. We'll take a little bit away, but not too much then. Fischl, no. Farazan, yes. I disagree with it. I think it's actually the other way around. Because I think that with Farazan, it's not really that her... any of... the reason you put Farazan in your team doesn't change at C0 or at C6. It's just that at C0 she's a bad unit, and at C6 she's a good unit. Right? Fischl C6 actually warps her design in a way that can incentivize you to use her in teams or in situations where you otherwise would have no reason to use her at all. Like, I'm not saying that Fischl C6 is more impactful than Farazan C6. I'm saying that from a design perspective, Fischl fulfills a different purpose at C0 and at C6. Whereas Farazan just doesn't fulfill a purpose at C0 because she's bad. Right? But it's not like her purpose changes at C6, she just becomes good enough at it to be worth using. I don't know. Maybe that's delusional. Oh well. Anyways, Bennett.
Benny's adventure team.
Yeah. I mean, pretty good kid design. Noel. Noel. Noel might be one of the worst kid designs in 1.0, actually. My god. Because, like, it's fine now. But back in 1.0, our options for energy generation for her were, like, GOMC and Ningguang. And then later on we had Zhongli, but Zhongli gave you a redundant shield. And, like, Albedo, but, like, Albedo energy generation, lol W. It's... Yeah, it's just a little cooked, I think. Chongyun, that's not Mondstadt. Sucrose? Yeah, I mean, Sucrose is kind of a fucking goated kid, actually. Very straightforward kid. You know, Sucrose is kind of an interesting one, because in, back in the day, Sucrose was kind of how do I explain this? If it wasn't for Globoswirl, right? VV setups with Pyro that, like, swirl Pyro generally would need to, at the time, right, when your only real Hydro option was Singto, they would need to swirl Pyro before you swap to Singto. And Sugo's short buff up time made her really not that good in those teams. Like, you get like 1 or 2 attacks out before the buff runs out. If you do Pyro, Pyro Swirl, Singto, and then carry. And on the other hand, with off-field Cryo going, actually, no, that's not even true. Well, kinda. No, we didn't really have actual off-field Cryo at the time. Okay, well, never mind. But yeah, it's like, without Globoswirl, Sucrose was actually not that good of a character. Because it was basically impossible for her to have good uptime. I mean, okay, Taser was still good, and Sucrose was still kind of the best driver for Taser. Right? Like, this was a time in the game when the top of the meta was National. And if you use National on one side, your other team was complete dog shit. Because there were no good teams that didn't use either Singto or Bennett. Right? So you had to split your National in two with one Bennett team and one Singto team. And the best Singto team without Bennett was just Taser. But anyways, that's not what we're trying to do right now. We're talking about kit design. I think Sucro's kit design is it's a very safe kit design, right? Like it gives a very straightforward buff, but there are inherent limitations to it because of all the gauge bullshit and just elemental gauge theory in general, right? That make it difficult to get a lot of value out of Sucrose unless you start actually thinking really hard about your rotations, which I think is actually very cool. And I think that's a result of her buff duration being short. If her buff duration was longer, I think she'd be a less interesting character. She'd be stronger, but I think she'd be less interesting. Okay, and then the rest of the Mondstadt characters, the 5 stars, Jean. I mean, Jean got a revival with Stygian, right? But none of that is really intended design, right? Like, Stygian fall damage abuse, they're aware of at this point, and they let it exist. But that wasn't the intention behind... Well, is that even true? Maybe it was. Maybe it's fair to say that it was the intention behind Jean's design, actually. You know what? Yeah, it clearly was the intention behind Jean's design. Yeah. Because, like, her charge attack knocks enemies up and makes them float for a little bit. Which makes it easier to set up fall damage stuff. Yeah, you know what? I think it's fair to say that Jean's intended kid design was always fall damage. I don't think they intended that to be an endgame mechanic when they made Jean. But I think they've accepted that it is now, and they're kind of leaning into it. That being said, it's fucking cringe that it gets a lot better at C1. And God, it's so inconsistent. Like, I think the worst part about it isn't even the inconsistency of the fall damage itself. It's the annoying ICD that enemies have at getting applied with a floaty status from her charge attack. I think that's cringe as hell. And it feels so inconsistent. Oh well. Diluc might be... What's the worst design in 1.0 between Noelle and Diluc, actually? Okay, you know, at this point, I'm going through every character individually, so we might as well just make it a fucking full tier list instead. Agreed? Like, fuck it. Okay, so... Do you have a criteria list? Yes and no. Like, there's multiple factors I consider, but it's not a very scientific process. It's very vibes based. But like that's why you're here, right? Like why would you be in the #1 Fields Crafter stream if you didn't want vibes based tier list? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna use a different template because I want to rank the travelers as well, and this one doesn't have individual travelers. Genshin, Impact, Tier Maker. I need a template that has the travelers of different elements. Okay, none of them do. What the hell? Bro. It's cooked, chat. Oh my god, man. Okay, I might just... Have you seen the 9 melt walk Arlecchino walk cancel tech video floating around? I haven't seen that, but it makes sense to me. Because Arlecchino's really weird, where you don't even need to wall cancel. You can get one more melt in your... Like, you can get one more pyro up in your rotation just by intentionally slowing down your attack a little bit. Which is really funny. But with Seat Lolly, that's not enough cryo op. So... That's kind of a double cryo type thing. Check DMs. Alright, I'll check. So they do... Is this Sucrose Burst? It's not, okay. Oh, it's a swap back to Seat Lolly tech. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You can't do that to me. Jesus Christ. That's sick, though. Because this is something I've talked about before. It's not even necessarily about wall canceling. You don't even need to wall cancel for this. You just need to intentionally delay some of your attacks. Like, you can probably do a very similar setup. Because, like, here they're getting... How many reactions are they getting? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not saying it. Was that 8? That was 8, right? No, it wasn't 8. Wait, was it 8? I can't tell. No, it wasn't. This was actually 7, right? Oh yeah, I can just look at the tracker. That's true. Wait, that was 8. Okay. Oh, it's 7 plus a charge attack, so it's 8. Yeah, yeah. It's just plus 1 melt, because usually you get 6. I hate this. I hate numbers. Numbers suck. You get 7 instead of 6. But this is a combo that doesn't work on more than like 120 ping, by the way. Because you absolutely need to swap to Arlecchino right after the Seat Lolly burst. Because look at what's happening here. Seat Lolly burst hits. It applies cryo to the enemy. Arlecchino charge attack hits. It melts. Let's count the frames. I think this is 30 FPS when you go frame by frame on YouTube. Between Seat Lolly, or between Arlecchino charge attack melt, and Seat Lolly cryo application here. So, wait. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Wait. Oh, okay, sorry. Let's count the frames between Seat Lolly hit here And Arlecchino hit after. So 1, 2. Two. Two. Is it impactful to have the charge attack damage? Not necessarily. Can you take a look at the sheets on the pin comment? Sure. Okay, why are they calling it 9 melts, by the way? Like, they get 8 on what they show. And it's not even 8, it's 7. Like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's C2. This is C0 or 0. Right, because they do... What do? They do 1, 3, 2, 3, 2, 2, 5. So 1, 3, 2, 3, 2, 2, 5. But you don't have cryo up anymore here. Right, like Lali stuff is not going anymore. Like you can't melt this one. You don't have enough cryo for that. They didn't even melt this one. No, they did melt this one. They also do one more attack. Don't get me wrong. If you're able to do this is amazing, right? This is clearly a pretty big DPS gain for Melt Arlecchino. But this sheet has some problems. Like, that's not true. That's not how that works. Yeah, you're also doing a much longer rotation here because you're swapping. You're doing one more attack and you're intentionally slowing yourself down. Wait, is it one more attack? It goes from 8 to 26. And this one goes from 32 to 40. Yeah, it is one more attack. It's one more attack and an additional swap. So comparing the motion value 1-to-1 is not it. But like, it's not like they're just using that, right? They're probably also showing. I'm not gonna do dummy yet. Like, I'm down to go test some of that later, but Yeah. Like the biggest problem with this stuff is that it is really, really ping dependent. And that's the main reason I haven't looked into Arlecchino combos that much. Wait, where did my fucking tier maker go? Did I fucking close it by accident? Wait, what was the shortcut to reopen a tab you closed? Was it Control Shift T? Yeah. Okay, I think... I think I didn't actually close the tab. I think I just moved. Oh, it's because I hadn't... right, it's because I was fucking trying to find another one. I'm an idiot. Okay, yeah. Alt F6, F7. Good one. I wonder if I could, I wonder if I could come up with a combo that takes advantage of these mechanics without having to do wall cancels. Because wall cancels are fucking cringe as hell, and I hate them. It might be doable. Is 90 ms enough? They're doing it at 87, so you should be fine. But the execution is going to be very difficult. There's also the swap to seat Lolly here. Right, like, you see here, there's no cryo on the enemy. Wait, no, there is a cryo. I'm an idiot. Bro, okay, I fucking hate the... Let me just make it 25 speed. Okay. So this cryo... Right, yeah. It's like here. Alright, again, right, let's take a look at the frame delay between the cryo app and the hit. So first, it appears here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Wait, no, that's not it. That's the wrong hit. I'm an idiot. Wait, yeah, like look at this one, right? The cryo hit happens. It's that. Don't look at that number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 7 frames later, right? Like there were multiple times in this combo where you have to be at a very specific interval. You can't be too early and you can't be too late. And then they swap to Seat Lolly for one cryo app. And then they have to swap back to Arlecchino, get a melt before the next Seat Lolly cryo app. So they have to have Seat Lolly apply cryo, get their reaction on Arlecchino, and then in the 2-second window before the next Seat Lolly app, they have to swap back to Seat Lolly, use a normal attack, get the cryo app, back to Arlecchino, get the melt, and then get the next app from off-field Seat Lolly. Like, don't get me wrong. Once you get good at it, it's probably pretty doable, but it's also literally impossible on high ping, right? Because it's already kind of rough to do Arlecchino melt, like normal default combos on high ping. If on top of that, you're adding more swaps into your rotation, plus 50 ping in like a Mawika combo is 50 milliseconds delay on your one swap that matters between Seat Lolly and Mawika, right? So generally it won't fuck things up. But plus 50 ping in this combo is a 50 millisecond delay on each relevant swap for your timing. And instead of 1, you do 3 now. Right? So you're now at 150 milliseconds. With 6 frames of wiggle room? That's fucking rough, man. And plus 100 ping, now you're at 300 milliseconds. And now you're just cooked. Like, it's literally impossible. Maybe you can like skip one of the swap delays by inputting your swap to Seat Lolly before your normal attack hits on Arlecchino on high ping. That might be doable. The swap back, you won't be able to skip the ping because your swap input won't go through until swap cooldown is back. So you're forced to wait the extra time from the ping. But from Arlecchino to Seat Lolly, you can input your swap at any time during Arlecchino's string. So if you input it before your attack hits with high ping, you'll just swap after the attack hits. So you can skip the ping. Kind of. So I guess it's only 2 swaps that matter. But it's still rough. Anyways. Does anyone have a tier maker Genshin tier list that has the travelers of different elements? I mean, worst case scenario, I'll just talk about the travelers without marking them down. Like, it's not the end of the world. I guess it's fine. I'll just do that. Okay, so can you add your own images? I could, I guess. Anyways. So, let's talk about... Okay, so first, let's put the ones we've already talked about. Lisa, I think, has some pretty major issues with her skill cooldown, and other than that is just the damage. I think the biggest issue with Lisa is that, like, design-wise, her skill is all about using the top skill a few times to set up a big hold skill. But the hold skill cooldown is pretty long, and you can't set up the next hold skill without your top skill. Which just feels really awful. You should have a way to generate conducive stacks without the top skill reliably. Wait, I forgot. Can you generate conducive stacks by triggering reactions without the top skill? Or is that only something on top skill? I forgot about that. Because I know that when the top skill triggers superconduct, charge attacks generate. Okay. So I guess it's workable, but still, I think I think her skill cooldown should just be shorter. Or like you could fix some of her issues by just making her do more damage, but I feel like that's kind of lazy. But yeah. But I do think it's a really cool design. Like, her kit is interesting, I think. But she's held back by the cooldown not really making sense for what she's trying to do. So let's put her in B. I think that's fine. Amber. Amber. Probably goes in C. The fact that her burst is fucking basically RNG, the amount of times it hits, is just awful. Actually, no, it's D. I forgot about Baron Bunny. Yeah, Baron Bunny is an awfully designed ability. We're gonna make an F tier for like the actually offensively poorly designed characters, and I don't think Amber is there. Also, I'll change the title. Kit design tier list. How cool are these units? Kits. Okay. Jean. I'll bet. I kind of want to do them in order of release, though. Yeah. I'll just do them in order of release. Because this one is like already sorted in order of release. Seems a bit less annoying. Okay. Jean. Yeah, I think Jean might be A, honestly. She's kind of grown on me with fall damage becoming an actually viable endgame strategy in past Stygians. I think it actually makes sense to put her here. Like, the kit is very straightforward, but it's very clear that the fall damage stuff is intended, right? Like, that's what the charge attack does, that's what the skill does. So, I think it's pretty cool. Noelle. Okay. Noelle I talked about earlier. Noelle is kind of just an awful... Is this one of those tier lists where we leave it halfway through? No, we'll do the whole thing, trust. Noelle is kind of just an awful design. The biggest issue with Noelle is that she was released before we had any, like, proper batteries for her. And it's just... She's all over the place, right? Like, she's a healer, but she needs to be on field to be a healer. And, like, especially back then, her damage was fucking pathetic. We had Nang. Yeah, maybe the intended way of playing Noelle in 1.0 was actually supposed to be quick swap Noelle Nang, where you make sure that you swap back to Nang every 6 seconds.
There's a lot that goes into managing an order.
What's the cooldown on this again? Yeah. You make sure you swap back to Ning every 6 seconds to use her skill. And you get a lot of geo particles that way. But, like, I don't know. It feels like Noelle doesn't really do anything special for that, right? Yeah, like, Noelle is a relic of Genshin not knowing what kind of game it wanted to be. Isn't she decent now? We're not talking about how good she is. We're talking about how good her kid design is and how cool the kid design is. And I think the kid design on Noelle is just really boring. I think it goes in. Well, maybe it doesn't go in D. Maybe Amber Kid is worse. Because the issues with Noelle's kit aren't like active issues. It's just kind of boring. And like it doesn't really fit what Genshin is trying to do. Whereas Amber has like actual big glaring flaws. Okay, sure. How does it not fit with Genshin? Because Noelle's kit is all about sacrificing a bit of offensive output so that you have a tank on field. Or having a tank on field to drive strong off-field damage dealers. Right? Like, that's what Noelle's kit is all about. Anyways, Barbara is next. Barbara... Barbara's probably Amber level in terms of kit design. It's just so awful. Like, her skill cooldown doesn't fit rotation length at all. Her self hydro app, like people still have nightmares of getting frozen in 1.0 Abyss because of Barbara. Well, like in 1.0 Genshin, when they had the leyline disorders that applied an element to you, having recurring self app was actually very useful. You didn't want it for Cryo specifically, but for the other ones, it was nice. And the fact that it was recurring meant that you didn't have to swap back to her or to time it, right? But the problem is, they moved away from that. They moved away from having debuffs that are tied to your character being applied with an element. And that was kind of the only thing Barbara had going for her design-wise. Because for the rest of it, she doesn't generate any particles. Her burst costs an infinite amount. Her skill duration, her skill can't be used every rotation. It's just, ugh. It's not it. Not it at all. She can revive you. Who else can do that? Colomina. Alright, Sucrose goes in A. Sucrose's kit isn't particularly interesting, but it also has no real flaws. And it does have interesting things. I talked about earlier. The fact that she has short duration incentivizes learning setups in a way that I think is very interesting. Sucrose's kit basically screams, learn elemental gauge theory, learn Guoba swirl. Yeah, exactly. It's very cohesive, if a bit bland. That's a good way to describe it. Fischl, also pretty solid. I don't know if I'm gonna rank within the tiers. I don't think so. And I think I'll make one rank above as well here. Honestly, maybe Fischl goes here. Like, I don't want to put Fischl in the highest tier, but I do kind of want to put her above Jean and Sucrose. The thing with Fischl is, like, she has such a straightforward kit that has so much nuance to it. The only problem is that Oz doesn't move. I mean, that's not even really a problem. Like, sure, you can think of it as a flaw or, like, a downside. But, like, it's fine for characters to have downsides. And two, you can pay a cost to overcome that downside with Fischl, right? You can lose field time on your carry to resummon Oz if you need to move it. I think the only annoying thing with Fischl is her cooldowns where you have to alternate burst and skill. I think that's a good thing, actually. It makes it very interesting. It allows for a lot of different dynamics based on your team's rotation length. As far as I'm concerned, the biggest issue with Fischl is that her C6 warps her design so much. Right? Like, she cannot be full uptime without C6. She loses a lot of her versatility in, like, utility without the C6 extra electro amp and extra hits. I think it's just sad. The ascension to shoot Oz for an extra hit. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. But I feel like you have to realize a lot of characters' ascension passive is literally just, it does a bigger number. Like, it makes your numbers bigger. What's the difference between a character that does 100 damage without an ascension passive and 200 with it, and a character that does 200 damage and that has a useless ascension passive? There isn't a difference between the two. So I don't think it's necessarily a problem for characters to have useless passives. It is a missed opportunity. They could have put something else there, but I don't think it's a major issue. For the same reason why I don't think Diluc's flaws are encapsulated by his dogshit charge attack passive. Yeah, but it is funny. That's true. It is very funny. All right, Mona. Should we talk about post-witch buff Mona? Or pre-witch buff Mona? I guess post-witch buff Mona. Because, like, that's the unit we have now. Why do you have to delay your N2, man? Like, that's so dumb. Why did they do that? Why didn't they fix that, man? Wait, what?
Weeding, fertilizing the soil, make.
Mona. Any witch. Let's get the best witch.
Which way will Boreas blow today?
Which way will Boreas blow today? I hope he blows my way. What? Yeah, we don't need that actually. Oh. Okay, so I'll press start and Q at the same time.
Fate is upon you.
And let's take a look at when the shiny omen effect disappears. 14. Wait a second.
Decided by destiny.
Did they fix it? Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, no. Wait, are you telling me I've been doing it wrong this whole time? Uh-oh. Pause.
Fate is upon you. Let me scribe. Decided by destiny.
Yeah, so it says until 14 if I do that.
Delve into destiny. Fate is upon you.
Okay. So I guess they did fix it. Dude, I was under the impression they hadn't fixed it. So I was waiting for my N2. Uh-oh.
Decided by destiny.
Okay, no, yeah. There it is. So it lasts until 15 if I do that. So let's have some... Wait.
Fate is upon you.
Wait.
Shadows of fate written in the stars.
Okay, so it lasted until 14 there. Wait, why did it last until 15 that one time? Did I just burst late or something?
Decided by destiny.
Oh, I guess it's because I'm popping the bubble later, right? That makes sense. No, actually. So
Delve into destiny. Fate is upon you.
So yeah, I swap out at 5 here. And the bubble is active until 14, so 9 seconds. Yeah, okay. You know what? I take it back, man. I don't understand. I don't understand what...
Let me scribe. Decided by destiny. Yep.
Swap out at 5. Play the team, true. Wait, now it lasted until 16. This is just fucking RNG, man. What the hell is going on? What's up, dude? How are you doing today?
Shadows of fate written in the stars.
Not that at 5. My mutagenic save pile is on 99%. Holy. Yeah, so it lasted 9 seconds this time.
Delve into destiny. Fate is upon you.
I swapped at 6 this time. Look at Discord. Give me a second. I gotta look at the timer. Yeah, and 10 seconds this time. So it does... okay, it does work that way. I'm a bit confused. Alright? I think I understand. Okay, so... let me explain what's happening here. Because, like, I've just been testing it to make sure I'm not talking out of my ass. Because I doubted myself for a second, but it does work how I thought it did. So, when you do 4 normal attacks on your, like, on Mona, after using your burst to extend the Omen duration, the time between the N1 and N2 is less than the cooldown for Omen extension, right? In order to extend your Omen by 1 second, you need to do normal attacks, but there's a cooldown on that effect. And that cooldown is slightly shorter than the time between your N1 and your N2. So, if you just N2 very quickly, you will need to do 5 attacks, right? You'll need to do an extra attack in order to get it. But also, if the N1 is what pops the Omen, if the Omen, right?
Decided by destiny.
Right now the Omen hasn't been popped. If what pops the Omen is the N1 itself, that N1 hit does not extend the duration, because it doesn't count as an attack on the enemy with the Omen. And so, if the N1 pops it, then the N2 will extend the duration because the N1 didn't, right? But if the N1 doesn't pop it, then you need to delay your N1. Right? So what you're actually supposed to do to get the maximum amount of uptime is make sure your Omen gets popped, and then N1, and then do this. And then you swap out at 5. When does N1 pop it? When you don't have any off-field damage. And the Omen stays until 15, 16 here. So, like, we swapped at, like, 5.5. The Omen expires. So we got basically a little bit over 10 seconds of uptime, right? C2 autoprocs 1 C8. Yeah, but that happens at a timing between the N2 and the N3 where it doesn't actually give you an extra stack. I guess if I want to get it more consistently, I should probably just make sure that I don't immediately attack on Mona after the burst. and I wait for the burst to pop,
Delve
right?
into destiny. Written in the stars.
And then I do this, and then I swap out at 6 here. If N2 doesn't proc, then CA will. Yeah, but if CA procs, then N3 doesn't proc. So you still have a problem. Yeah. I'm not gonna fix the builds, but I am gonna just check if I can get the Omen uptime more reliably now. Oh yeah, wait, actually before I do that, I'm gonna check. What did bro send? What the fuck is that? Is that supposed to be a cat? Huh. I see. Big. Big, big, big. Maloney, Sucrose, Mawika, Mona.
Woohoo! Let's go!
I hope Mona's on enough ER.
Full throttle. Surf's up.
Why did I do that? Eh, whatever. We have the burst. That's all that matters. We're not actually looking at damage. We just need to have the burst available to test the rotation. So
Shadows of wrath from the skies. Fate is upon you. Zap. Stand clear. Carving waves. Amazing.
okay, well I lost the Mona or the Mawika because I was a bit too slow. But that does look like the Omen duration was pretty good.
Let me scrub. Pyroclastic surge. Written in the stars. Ha! Animo test 60 fast. Surf's up.
Yeah, that looks like we got it.
Delves
Let's
into
do it again.
the light of the blazing sun. Triumph. Fate is upon you.
Oh, I fucked that up.
Woohoo! Amazing. Woohoo!
Yeah, we still got it. Okay. Wait, I might be able to get more damage on my Molani now
Plastic surge.
since I'm getting it more reliably.
Guided by destiny. Animo test 60.
Fuck. Okay, no, we're fine. No, okay, I didn't get it this time. Man!
Light of the blazing sun. Fate is upon you. Stand clear. Let's ride. Amazing. Woohoo! Shadows of pyroclastic surge.
And this team, what set does Mona have? Song of Days Past.
Carving waves.
Okay. Is this a tier list where we leave midway? No, he says 5 minutes before leaving the tier list midway. I needed to double check something. Okay, shut up. Is Molani on fab? Yeah, she's not on the right build. I was just testing the rotation stuff, and so we have confirmed that that is indeed how that works. Actually, I need to also look at, I don't know why I'm doing this, just to use up the Night Soul, but it's fine. Okay. So, let's just confirm that it doesn't actually work properly if we just spam the normals.
Delves into wrath from the skies. Full throttle, written in the stars. Ha! Ha! Cap Animo Test 63. Let's ride.
Yeah. Right, if you just spam the normals, you can see, right, the visual effect for Mona Omen runs out before we're done on Molani. Which was the point I was making, right? It's really dumb that it works that way. It's so stupid. It's so fucking dumb. Why did they do this? But I do think Mona's still kind of an interesting design. I think with the witch buffs, they kind of changed her identity. She went from being a character that was mainly all about buffing short uptime carries, and now she's about characters that can afford to have her taking field time. I guess it's still short uptime carries though, but yeah. I mean, she's fine. I think she's kind of a cool design. We can put her here. Yeah. Turns out overload teams can't really get through 32 gauge units of Geo in 25 seconds. That sounds wrong. Because the Ligma Golem... I can literally kill in one rotation in Abyss. Right? I can break the shield and then still have enough time left on my rotation to kill him. The Ligma Golem? Yeah, the Ligma Golem. Yeah, because Varessa does a lot of blunt damage. It's not just the overloads. What about the segmented shields? The segmented shields prevent big hits. They don't really prevent, like, consistent hits. Or, like, the segmented shield makes it so that Zhongli's hold E doesn't fucking one-shot the shield. How many gauge units is... Actually, let's just go for the, overworld. We're getting distracted again. I'm sorry. This won't take long. How much bigger is the shield in Stygian compared to overworld?
Running late again.
It's 25 versus 32, so it's like pretty similar.
Stop right there.
Wait, are you telling me my Cheval's C6 just barely doesn't heal enough to full heal my Durin? I guess I could just go healing bonus circlet. It's fine. By the way, does it not do the shield attack if you don't get it below an HP threshold? Maybe it doesn't. No, I think it's about to do it. Maybe? Yeah.
Oof! Look out below! Hands where I can see 'em!
Decay! New life!
Quick as a flash! Charge! Headbutt! Hi!
Like, do you really think that's gonna be a problem?
Hi!
If it's 32 instead of 26? Or whatever, like, no. It's a lot. Or completely fine. One Veresa plunge solos one segment? Yeah, pretty much. Like, she's probably faster than a lot of the Claymores. Not a super meta player. Is Nilo Bloom still able to clear Abyss content with or without Llama nowadays? Wondering if I should get Llama or get Linnea for my Zabai. I mean, it depends on the Abyss. If you have an Abyss that's like good for Nilo, she can probably get through it without Llama. Like, Nilo is a character that in content that is designed to enable her, 3.0 Nilo teams, or 3. I don't remember when Nilo came out, but like when Nilo came out, when Nahida came out, was that 3.2? 3.2 Nilo teams in content that was actually tailor-made for Nilo teams would probably clear that content as fast as Lunar teams nowadays. Nilo is a character that has performance that changes so much based on the content. Because her damage scales with the amount of enemies there are, right? Because each enemy that is there is a target for you to trigger blooms on, and each bloom you trigger hits all of the enemies, not just the one where you triggered it. Now, bloom is capped at 2 hits per target, or 2 hits per source every 0.5 seconds, but it's actually possible to stagger your application so that the same application only hits some of the enemies, and then 1 second later hits the other enemies, and effectively raise your upper limit to quadruple the single target damage if you have 4 targets, right? And that's so different from her single target performance. Now, her single target performance without Llama, pretty bad, right? Hyper Bloom nowadays is like barely enough to clear single target DPS checks, and Nilo Bloom is just worse in single target. And this is Hyper Bloom with Llama, that's barely enough, right? If you want to be able to use Nilo every Abyss, even with Llama, that might not be enough. But if you just want to be able to use Nilo sometimes, when content favors her, she'll be able to get through it without Llama. And if you just want to be able to use her more often, then Llama would be nice. Like, for example, something like this, right? 2 Wilderness Hunters. Without Llama, Nilo probably struggles. With Llama, Nilo's completely fine. Thank you for the raid, Kiwi. Welcome, raiders. How are all of you doing? What were you doing today, Kiwi? And why wasn't it purchasing Slay the Spire 2 and playing it? Explain yourself. I don't understand. What's wrong with you? What the nuts is Slay the Spire? Ain't no way. She doesn't know. I don't know if mods disabled follower only, but if you haven't, please disable it. Is it a new weapon? Surely. I turned it off. All right, thank you, DJ. Yeah. So I would say I think Slay the Spire is my favorite game of all time. I feel comfortable saying that now. And so far, Slay the Spire 2 is definitely living up to the hype I had going into it.
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard.
Not Genshin? No.
Weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the
I will say,
temperature's right.
I like Genshin more than what you might think if you
keep your
just
friends in a good
look at my content, considering how negative I tend to be on the game. Like, there's a reason why I started streaming Genshin. Like, I do like the game a lot. But it's not my favorite game. Where did he put Yao Yao's kid in his tier list? You think we're at Yao Yao? We're not even remotely close. We only started like 40 minutes ago. We've got like 8 characters so far. You want me to do Yao Yao now? I can do Yao Yao now. Okay. So Yao Yao was a character that was kind of interesting on release, and that I think got less interesting with time. Because Yao Yao came out before Farina, right? And before Farina, there was no offensive value to healing. And healing was only something that you would use when you need to, right? If you get hit, you can heal to, prevent yourself from dying. And in that sense, Yao Yao was very good at that. Because her skill provides enough healing that chip damage won't really bother you too much. And her burst provides a panic button that basically full heals your whole team. The problem is that Farina's release completely changed how healers interact with the rest of the cast. Because now it's pretty important for a healer to be able to give you fanfare on Farina. And Yao Yao's skill healing is only single target. And her burst does require you to on-field her for a little bit in order to actually full heal your team. And because of that, she kind of feels really bad to use with Farina. Which really cooked her, right? Like, if you were watching me back on Farina release, you might know that I went for Baiju on a rerun because it felt like Yao Yao just wasn't doing what I needed to be done in teams where I wanted a Dendro healer. But not every team uses Farina, right? So what about the teams that don't use Farina? The biggest downside to Yao Yao's kit is that when you get hit, you Yugo starts targeting you instead of the enemy, and it stops dealing damage. Now, it's not like Yao Yao does a lot of damage, but it also stops applying Dendro. And if you don't apply Dendro, then, well, she's really bad. Right? She's not doing anything. That being said, that's not actually that big of an issue, because the teams where you would want to use Yao Yao because of her relatively slow application tend to just be quicken teams, and in quicken teams, you don't need to have fast Dendro. You just need Dendro once in a while. I'd say Yaya still has some problems with like duration not being that long and cooldowns being awkward for Quicken teams. But I do think she's like she's got a fairly interesting kit that has like well-defined upsides and downsides. And I actually prefer a kit like hers to a kit that's stronger, but just more boring. Alright, I think that the A tier is gonna have two types of characters. It's gonna have characters that have straightforward kits, but that just are strong and make sense with what they're trying to do. And characters that have well-defined upsides and downsides. I think Yaya goes an A. Anyways, I'll be waiting for the PayPal, Kiwi, so you better fucking pay up. Alright, next is Kaya. Kaya is a very boring kid, unfortunately. Like, he has an interesting aspect, which is the extra energy he can generate when he triggers freeze. But it's just too unreliable. And is Kaya still the best battery in the game, actually? Or the best cryo battery in the game? He is, right? And he's not that far. Mandatory TT mention, true. I wish he leaned in more to his healing at 1.x. I would have carded him out of niche, I guess, but I think the most interesting part of Kaya nowadays, in terms of like where you can use him, is that his cryo application is fast but short. Kind of like Shao. So I do think there's like interesting interactions with that, right? The way that you can do 5 melt Maoika with Kaya. But I kind of don't like how kind of RNG and also mostly ping dependent it is. I think that does take a hit. His cryo app is fast at C6, and who has that? No, his cryo app at C6 is the same speed, or the same. Yeah, it's the same speed as at C0. It's just that the timing is different. With the way that the ICD lines up, you still only get 2 hits per time rule reset at C0 and at C6. It's just that the second hit happens earlier. You get more unreacted hits. You don't get more cryo application. It's still the same amount of cryo. Like, you might end up with one more cryo up at the end with the RNG explosion or some shit. But like, for the sake of just cryo application over the burst duration, it's the same amount. It's just different timing. Because at C0, Kaya gets 4 hits before the time rule reset. Why does everyone say it's faster? Because it's difficult to take advantage of his cryo application at C0. Because you have cryo up on hits 1, then 4, then 5. And between the 4 and the 5, there's not that much time. At C6, instead of getting 4 hits before the timer will reset, he gets 5 hits. And now it's at 1 and then 4 and then 6. So it's easier to take advantage of that extra app. So Arlecchino can work with him at C0 if you adjust the timing. I'm not sure if Arlecchino can get the Pyro apps at those times. Maybe? Probably? Anyways, all of that being said, I still don't think he's a particularly interesting kid, so I'm gonna put him in B. B for boring. Just hopped in, and do I see facial kit design as S? Yeah. Sometimes simple is best. Visual Kit is very simple. But what do you think S stands for? Stupid. Okay, fair. S stands for snapshotting. True. So true. Deluke. My biggest gripe with Deluke is that it's kind of difficult to separate his design from his balance. Because so much of what makes Deluke what he is as a unit is just a byproduct of his abilities sucking so much. Like, Deluke's skill is barely better than doing normal attacks. And you can make the argument, well, you still want to use the skill because, well, it barely better is still better, but more importantly, it generates energy, and energy is good. But then, Luke's burst is also fucking dog shit. Deluxe Kid is the most incoherent shit in the game. I don't think it's that incoherent. Like, you have a burst that gives you an infusion. And then with that infusion, you start hitting the enemies and weaving in skills in between. It's insanely incoherent if you play him in plunge, which you do. Yeah, but that's not really a design flaw. That's a balance flaw. If a character is so dogshit in their intended design space that you want to just use them as a skin for Xianyun carry, then that's not a design issue. That's a balance issue. What do you think he was just randomly given such a high plunge number? I mean, he was the only 5-star Claymore in 1.0. And it makes sense for Claymores to have a higher plunge multiplier than other weapon types. Like, how long did it take for us to get another 5-star Claymore character? This long? How much worse is her plunge multiplier? I don't actually know. Hmm. 342. 410. That's a pretty big difference. It's like 25%. More than that. 30%. Math is hard. But like, you can make the argument that Eula's kit design is supposed to be centered around maximizing her burst, not around using her normal attacks. Whereas Diluc's kit design is about finding the balance between the normal attacks and the skill. So I think it makes sense for Diluc plunge multiplier to be higher. Then the next one is Ito, who's also like entirely centered around his charge attack. So again, I think it makes sense. The next one was... And then the next one was Navia. But by the time they balanced Navia, they already knew they were making Xianyuan. So, like, at that point, balancing numbers around Xianyuan's existence makes sense. I think that's why he ended up with such a high plunge multiplier. Like, it just made sense at the time for him to be higher. And by the time other characters that would have made sense for their plunge multipliers to also be higher came out, Xianyuan existed, so they balanced it around her. Do you think it was designed to be monopyro and not vapor melt with how his burst works? Not necessarily. I think he was designed to be versatile. He was designed so that you would be able to use him in pretty much every archetype. Yeah. I don't think Diluc is like that bad of a design. Like, I think the biggest problem is his burst does not fit the direction Genshin took. And his numbers suck. But the numbers sucking isn't really a design thing. It's a balance thing, so we can dismiss that. So it's basically just the burst. The thing with the burst is, like, we have to understand that Diluc came out in, what was it, 2021? When did Genshin come out? I don't even fucking know. 2020. Right? Like, Diluc was designed in 2020, right? It's been fucking almost 6 years now. And at the time, monoliths were an important part of the endgame content. And as much as Diluc's verse sucks, it is useful for monoliths. So it kind of makes sense. But, like, then again, the fact that his infusion is tied to the burst means that you have to use it even in other chambers, and it doesn't feel good to use in other chambers. So I definitely still think his design is bad. I just don't think it's as bad as some of you guys think. Like, a lot of the issues with Diluc's design come from his flaws feeling worse because he's just not good. Right, there's units that were released more recently that I think have pretty major kit design issues, but people don't regard them as poorly designed because, well, when a unit does over 100k DPS, you don't give a fuck about how bad the design is. Anyways, I'll put Diluc in here, I think. He doesn't warrant the F tier, I think. Not yet. Is the E not being stronger than normal attacks balance issue, not design issue? I mean, okay, first of all, the E is stronger than normal attacks, it's just not that much stronger than normal attacks. It feels awful to have a character ability take a slot of what your character can be doing and to do as little as the Luke skill does. Especially when it ends up being one of your major sources of damage when you play Diluc. Anyways. Razor. Okay, this is something I talked about in the Razor Witch Buff video. Razor 1.0 design had so many glaring issues, so many parts of his kit that just didn't function. And they basically fixed everything with the Witch Buffs. I think Razor's a really cool unit now. Right? He's a carry that they kind of haven't. No, I think they very much did. Like, stuff like wrong Ascension passive. Again, that Ascension passive, as far as I'm concerned, is not a design issue. It's just a balance issue. I get slightly annoyed. I mean, that's fair, but like, meh. Is there a reason why we ignore Noelle current performance but consider Witch Buff for Mona and Razor? It's not that we ignore Noelle current performance, it's that Noelle current performance... It's that we're not looking at performance in general, right? Like, we could talk about the geo application for Noelle, I guess. But I don't think that really changes her placement here. Hi, Jamie. How are you doing today? By the way, are you sure you were doing the combo right when you tested it? I feel like you were doing it wrong. How much does Zogs pay you to say that? Nothing his kid is just well made. I disagree. Shao has a very major kid design issue, which is that his skill doesn't generate his energy mid-burst. They made a cool movement ability on a character that's supposed to move a lot, and you have to use it to pre-funnel particles instead of actually being able to use it to move. It's fucking awful. It's so dumb. Why would they do that? If Shao gets Leo buffs, I really hope they fix that. Because, like, Jesus Christ, that's so dumb. It's because of its C6. They could have just given it internal cooldown. Where you can only generate particles twice per burst. Or 3 times per burst because of C1, right? Like, they could have just done that. Anyways. Where do I put Razor? I think Razor's kid is very interesting, right? He's a character that sacrifices energy generation to the team to get energy generation for himself. But that also has flexibility that allows him to generate more energy to the team if you want. Like, if all you want is to generate as much energy as possible with no regards to field time and whatnot, Razor's got some insane energy generation. Because you can hold E, Q, swap back in, hold E again. Or if you have sack, you can hold E twice, Q, swap back in, hold E again. And that's so many fucking particles. And, like, if we had supports on supports in Razor teams that really, really needed more energy generation, if we ever end up getting an Electro support that fits Witch teams, that has a really high burst requirement, playing them with Razor and doing a rotation where you do the current, like, energy generation rotation for Razor, which is when you swap in on him, you use hold E and 1 burst. So you can pre-funnel the hold E energy. And also get the sigils from the C6. If you do that, you can also swap out of Razor a tiny bit earlier than usual. And then swap back to him and use the skill. To get an extra set of particles. Like, if you need to do that for your energy requirements. And the fact that he can do that, I think, is interesting. Like, it's not very good, but I think it's interesting. Also, I just think that Razor's kid is really fucking cool. The way he gives himself ER, the way he gives himself energy, it's just so cool. Like, you have a character with an 80 cost burst that doesn't generate particles in like when he uses his skill during burst. And he still needs 0 ER in solo Electro teams. That's fucking crazy. Like, that's insane. As long as you adjust the rotation for it. And you don't have high ping. The fact that the sigil energy generation is ping reliant is something that we will ignore for the sake of talking about his design here. But yeah, it fucking sucks. I agree. Like, that sucks. Anyways, I think Razor Kid design is ass. No. I really like his kid design. What do you think about constellations that give +1 skill charge? Most of the time they don't do anything for the characters. It depends on the character. Like, a character like Baiju gets a lot of value out of it, but Baiju sucks, so it doesn't really matter that much. It depends on why you want to use the skill. Right? Character like Baiju, you don't want to swap to multiple times per rotation, and you use the skill mainly as a way to generate energy. Like, the healing is there too, but like, yeah. And because of that, his C1 giving him one more charge is really nice. Because that's the only purpose of the skill, is to generate energy, and it doubles the value to have it, because without C1, you don't use skill off cooldown. You don't swap back to him to use skill, right? So it just doubles his energy generation. But then you look at a character like Shenhe, right? Her skill isn't mainly used for energy, it's mainly used for the buff that it gives, although the energy is also meaningful. And getting 2 skills outside of Ayaka teams doesn't do anything, right? Her C1 is useful for Ayaka teams and kind of dog shit for everything else. What other characters have extra skill on C1? Xiao? For Xiao, it's weird, because Xiao is a burst-reliant carry. I think Stygian actually made his C1 a lot more impactful. Like, having one more skill at the start of your first rotation in Stygian allows you to get your first burst way earlier. Yelan, it's weird. It depends on the team, really, right? Teams where you use Yelan as Hydro app for a dedicated carry, the C1 does more for her, but she isn't doing as much for the team. And producing her ER requirements doesn't help as much because it's 2026, and on-fielders in 2026 completely eclipse Yelan's personal contribution in teams. So her C1 doesn't help that much. And then when you don't have a dedicated carry, the C1 doesn't help much other than first rotation, because you can swap back to her off cooldown anyway, so you'd still get 2 skills per rotation. I think Yelan's C1 is worse than it used to be. Maybe that's not true. How many teams in 2026 actually care about Yelan having a lot of damage on her build? Because, like, the main thing that the C1 does is, like, without the C1, in Stygian, you need to build more ER than your sustained ER requirements. Right? Like, if your sustained ER requirements are, like, 250, in Stygian, if you want to get your first burst on the first rotation, you have to build more than that. Yelan C1 helps Skirk a lot since you don't have to split. I don't think splitting is worth doing with Yelan at C0. It is worth... Well, it's not splitting with C1. But you're saying the C1 is good for the Skirk teams because you actually get to take advantage of it. But, like, is that even true? Like, how valuable even is that? Like, how valuable is reducing the ER requirements and allowing you to run more damage on those off-fielders? Like, Skirk is still doing 60+% of the team DPS. But I guess 40% of your team DPS being increased is still meaningful. Unironically, it's probably more impactful as a way to reduce ER requirements on the other supports rather than a way to reduce ER requirements on her. And maybe it allows you to get your first burst more easily. And maybe you can get full first burst on the first rotation instead of just setting up a skill rotation at the start. Nowadays, Yelan's damage probably only matters for that Pyro Crab boss. Yeah, that makes sense. You can get Farina burst at the start, which is cool, yeah. I guess that's like the main upside of it. Being allowed to run a decent enough damage build on Farina is also nice. Yeah, that's fair. I do 54% Skirk, 12% Farina, 11% Escoffier, 23% Yelan with Skirk C0R1 and Yelan C1R1. I'm gonna be honest, that sounds wrong. That sounds like your Skirk build sucks. It's not Escoffier 23%, by the way. It's Yelan 23%. That seems correct. For C0R1? It sucks, yeah, I'm 12% on Nagaja. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. Should be max 60%. I mean, there's a pretty big difference between 60% and 54%, to be fair. Is 12% bad? Well, it's not that 12% is bad, it's that Yelan is probably at a much higher build quality than Skirk here. Yeah, like, if it was 12% across the board, the damage distribution would basically be the same as if it was 1% across the board. This damage distribution to me sounds a little weird because Skirk should be higher than that if builds are equalized across the board with C0R1 Skirk and C1R1 Yelan. And yeah, they're saying their Skirk is top 12%, their Yelan is top 1%. I have a shit Yelan and Skirk is like 57%. Really? On R1 Skirk? How good are your Farina and Escoffier? Are you using TOM? Are you using Noblesse? Are you using Scroll? Yelan is on Emblem. Okay, well, yeah. If you have Yelan on Emblem, then yeah, Skirk damage goes down, Yelan damage goes up, obviously. Wait, what was that? This is mine with C0 Miss Skirk and C2R1 Farina. Big Charlotte. Huge. Does C1 Skirk do different combos to get more Void Rifts, or do you stick with the N2D combos? I think you can probably do either the N2D combos, or I think my combo is good for C1 Skirk too. C1 doesn't care. With C1, you want to make sure that you're getting as many Void Rifts popped as possible, right? What's your combo? It's N2Q into 4N5 into N2C. All right, let's stop spamming links in chat, please. Basically, you don't want to generate a Void Rift when you already have 3 Void Rifts on the field, ideally. Right, at C1. Because a Void Rift that gets generated when you're already at 3 Void Rifts means that you lose 1 Void Rift's worth of damage. So starting your rotation with a burst and with a Void Rift absorption and finishing your rotation with a Void Rift absorption sounds like it makes sense. Sounds like it would get you the most amount of Void Rifts. What is the best combo for C2's Kirk? I'm not sure. I haven't looked into Constellation combos on her yet. I say yet as if I'm ever going to do it, but yeah. With C0, Escoffier, Skirk, Farina, and possible Sig on Skirk, Escoffier, one of them is guaranteed. Who would be my best last slot for her? My Shenhe is C2 if that matters. Probably Shenhe if she's C2. But realistically, the last slot for Skirk teams changes depending on the content. The difference between the good last slots is small enough that when you're against enemies that have short uptime windows, you want to use Mona. When you're against enemies that have like very aggressive attack patterns, you want to use Dahlia, or like, I don't know, you can use Shalud, you can use Seedlali, right? But unless you have fucking C6 Shenhe or some shit, generally Skirk mains change the last slot based on what they're fighting. And it's good to have a few of them built. Since you have Shenhe, you can have Shenhe built. I would have Mona built, and I would have, if you have Yelan, I would have Yelan built. Otherwise, I would have Singto built. Right. Shenhe for when you need more cryo. Mona for when you need front-loaded damage. And Singto or Yelan for when you need more Hydro. Or more freeze uptime. Like against the turtle, for example. Against the turtle, it's nice to have more Hydro. But also against just enemies that want you to have Hydro app. Alright. What about Dahlia? Dahlia is also good. The problem is that there are not a lot of people that have Dahlia C6, and without C6, Dahlia is a lot worse. And also, it changes the combos, and I don't know the combos for Dahlia well enough. All right, next is Bennett. Bro, we've been on, like, we've been talking about Yelan, about Skirk. Like, this is not about this. How about Mika? Or I'm no. I mean, honestly, Mika's probably not that bad. Because like something that I hadn't really considered previously, back in pre-release Skirk stuff, is that if you go Mika, you don't need to build ER on Escoffier, right? So she gets to do a lot more damage. Yeah. Lila viable using Eshu? Yeah, but Lila's a lot worse. Anyways, Bennett. Bennett! Bennett is fucking weird. There's so many great things about Bennett's kit design and so many awful things about Bennett's kit design. Circle impact and 70% heal make Bennett B tier. I disagree. Unironically, I think those are great parts of his design. This is something I talked about the last time I talked about Bennett design, but Bennett's whole gimmick, design-wise, is clumsy, unlucky, and whatnot, right? And in 1.0, he was also the only pyro healer. Wait, are there other pyro healers now? I don't even remember. My brain is... Am I forgetting? Are there other pyro healers now? There's Chevreuse. But she's an overload healer, not a pyro healer. But I guess she's also a pyro healer if you have C6, but... Okay, whatever. Anyways. Bennett was the only pyro healer for a very long time. And... when you think of the ways that fire is used in medicine, in like proper hospital medicine, heat is used to like disinfect shit and whatnot. But in like battlefield type medicine, what's the word? Fuck. Like when you like use fire to like close a wound. What's it called? Cauterize, thank you. Like fire is used for cauterization. And that shit hurts. So I think that like flavor wise, and here I'm using flavor in the same sense that flavor is used for card games. I don't know if it's used very much outside of card games. But like flavor is like how does this gameplay element tie into lore and or just what this is supposed to be, right? It's using MMOs too? Okay, bet. Yeah, flavor-wise, Bennett being a character that only heals characters when they're low HP makes sense, because you're not going to cauterize a wound if it's not that bad. Like, you're not going to submit yourself to that shit for no reason. And Bennett not healing you to full, or not healing you, like, sometimes not healing you to full also kind of makes sense for the same reason, right? I just think that it's cool for him to be a character that has a condition for his healing that's a bit different, and that makes sense flavor-wise. I think that's very nice. I think that's cool. I like it. But that's not really what this is about, right? We're not talking about flavor. We're talking about just kit design as a whole. And flavor kind of matters to that, but it's a pretty minor element, in my opinion. I think Bennett Carey's kit design is really cool if it wasn't for the C6. Bennett C6 makes his carry playstyle so weird. And it's not that it's bad, because C6 Bennett carry is better than non-C6 Bennett carry. But at C6, Bennett can't really play Melt anymore. And I don't like that his strongest archetype for carry Bennett before C6 stops being playable if you activate his constellation. Right? Like, we talk about characters that get cooked by Bennett C6. Bennett shouldn't be included in that list. Bennett shouldn't be a carry that gets cooked by his own C6. Right? Like, I can fucking excuse it if it's other characters, but if it's himself, like, what the fuck? Like, that's so stupid. And again, right, it's not even that it's bad to activate, because Vape C6 Bennett is better than Meld C5 Bennett. But it's dumb, and I think it shouldn't exist. It shouldn't be like that. Arlecchino C2 with Meld is kind of the same deal. Not really. Because, like, Arlecchino C2, if you play the same way, cooks your Melds. But you can adapt your gameplay, right? In order to take advantage of the C2 proc. And adapting your gameplay doesn't involve doing bad things, right? With Bennett C6, if you want to play Melt, you have to literally stare at the enemy between your skills. That's just dumb as hell. Like, if you're playing Melt Bennett and you don't normal attack, that's worse than if you were at C5 and doing the normal attack. Because the physical normal attacks aren't that good, but they are better than 15% pyro damage. Anyways, I just think it's kind of dumb. I think his skill with the, like, alternate options for it is very interesting. Because it generates a different amount of energy, right? You can use Bennett Hold skill as a way to reliably get reliably get 3 particles from this skill instead of relying on the RNG. And I think that's cool. I actually really like that a character that's usually supposed to generate a certain amount of particles has an alternative to generate more particles if you need them. Like, this is... Was Bennett the first character to do that? Like, without the use of sack weapons or anything like that? I think he was, right? I mean, I guess not. I guess, like, Venti too, but Venti's fake. Like, that is not real. Razor too as well, I suppose. But, yeah. Kaya, it's not an alternative, it's just an extra with a condition that is not on him, right? It's about the rest of the team. Also, that C2 is never active. Yeah, this one is very dumb, I agree. I mean, it's good with Farina. But that's it. Yeah, the Bennett C2 is definitely stupid. Generally, the first time I'm reading that, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Look at C4 too. No, I like the C4. The C4 is cool. It's not that good, but that's a balance issue. But, like, the C4 is for carry Bennett and for Vape carry Bennett. Now, the problem is that Vape is something that you want to do with units that rely on normal attacks. So you can't really do that on Vape Bennett. But, like, again, right? That's kind of just a balance issue more than a design issue. Right? It should do more damage so that it is actually worth using on carry Bennett. One thing about the C4 that I think a lot of people tend to forget is that, as it turns out, having 3 pyro apps in quick succession can be pretty useful to set up swirls. A lot of the aspects of Bennett's kit don't really make him stronger, they just give him more options. They make things he's already good at stay the same, but they start covering some of his flaws. I think that's fine. Like, some people will call that not cohesive enough, and, like, that's fair, but I don't really mind it for Bennett. Because I feel like he doesn't need to have more cohesion. His burst already does enough just by itself, right? The biggest issue with Bennett is that a lot of these relatively interesting design elements you will literally never use. I think he goes in B. No, he goes in A. I think the downsides of Circle Impact and the Self Pyro app are enough to take him from B to A. It makes him a little bit more dynamic and interesting kit design-wise. Ning! Oh, man. Ning is a character that on which I have probably the most polarized opinion. It's like, she's both incredibly cool and incredibly cooked. They gave her so many interesting tools in her kit and in her constellations. And then they coded her to be the worst fucking abomination you've ever seen. Let's talk about Ning. So, Ning's normals and charge, right? Like generating the Star Jades and then using the Charge Jades to get that special charge attack. It's a relatively straightforward but kind of cool mechanic. Like, it's all right. The burst by itself is all right too, but I think what really makes Ning interesting is her skill. And it's not even the skill, actually. It's the C2. The C2, resetting skill cooldown when you break the skill, creates a really, really cool mechanic with Ning, where if you use your skill... Where... What am I doing?
Don't disappoint me.
Jade's screen blocking projectiles will be used to cheese Stygian one day. Trust. Wait, what? Max crit rate. Oh. Cool. I didn't know they added that. But yeah, so... You get your thing at the start here. And you can just get two...
Don't waste my time.
Submit.
two skills every time you swap to her like this, if you swap to her every 12 seconds. Or you can get the skill and then another skill, burst skill. And you can front load one of your extra skills.
Don't waste my time.
And if you don't have the burst, you can just use the skill every 6 seconds like this.
Don't waste my time.
That was 5 seconds. GG. One of the biggest problems with Ning is that if you use the skill, right, at 4 seconds, you get the particles. Use it again at 11 seconds, you get the particles and the cooldown reset. I'll just do 7 seconds so that right? And you can get the particles every time. But if you use it before 6 seconds, you don't get the set of particles. Which means that the optimal way to play Ning is assuming that you care about the energy and you can afford to swap multiple times. You swap to her, you do EQ, whatever, and you do other stuff, whatever, whatnot, cool. Hog, and then later you do another
Waste
E.
my time.
I didn't wait. Oh, I did wait, yeah. Wait, no, I didn't. What? Oh, it's because it didn't break it. I'm an idiot. I think you have to... Wait, how do you have to do it again? Right, you have to E.
Give up.
And then...
Don't waste my time.
Wait, no, you
Your
can't...
life
You
is
can't
mine.
do this. Am I an idiot? Yeah, I'm an idiot. Oh, no, you can.
It's nothing.
No, you can't. Okay, yeah, I'm dumb. You want to keep the second one going, then break it again? But you can't do that. Like...
Give up. Fire. It's nothing.
Your burst consumes your wall, so you won't be able to get the cooldown reset from skill if you do this. And if you just burst before skill, you don't get the cooldown reset either, right?
Don't waste my time.
Yeah. More ways to reset the J screen would be nice, yeah. Like, I think that the biggest issue with Ning is that... she has particle generation ICD. I wish that if you EQE'd, it gave you the energy. Yeah, there's also the N1 RNG, but, like, that's whatever, man. Yeah, whatever. Ning has the 40 burst cost, though. Yeah, but, like, there's still a pretty big difference between one set of particles and two sets of particles. You guys need to realize, okay? A 40 burst cost with a 12-second cooldown, if you use it off cooldown, is not that much cheaper than an 80 burst cost every 20 seconds. You just have 4 more seconds to generate 80 energy. But it needs to be split between two halves more accurately. "12 seconds rotations don't exist." I mean, they don't exist. I mean, okay, first of all, that's not true, because Aggravate teams have 12-second rotations. Chlorine, like, TF Chlorine teams are 12 second. Well, they're 25 double rotations, but, like, that's the same thing, right? 12.5 second rotation. But, like, if you play Ning as a carry, you do those rotations. Like, that's what you're supposed to do. Kind of. Depends on the team, I guess, but... Anyways. I think Nick gets cooked by her coding, but, like, that's not really design. But, like, it also kind of is. Like... How do I explain this? The amount of particles generated by a skill, I don't think is a design thing. I think it's a balance thing. However, the yes or no, binary, does your skill generate energy in this situation, I think is a design thing and not a balance thing. And so because of that, I think that the way that Ning's skill has particle generation ICD really hurts her design. But I still think she's fairly cool, so she might still make it into the A tier. Probably not. I think she goes into B. Will you be down to play this on stream? What is it? Oh. A fighting game for Genshin. That's cool. No, probably not. I don't like fighting games. They're not the type of game I enjoy. But that is cool. That is pretty cool. Like if I were to play fighting games, I wouldn't really want to play one of those like just I think platform fighting games, whatever they're called, like Smash, I think are just more fun. But even then, I'm not a fan of fighting games in general, so like yeah. Smash is so fun to watch. Yeah, it's pretty fun to watch. Rage Bait Smash isn't a fighting game, it's a party game. I like that you're introducing it with Rage Bait, Colin. Like that's yeah. What about FPS games? I also don't like those. I like those even less. The skill floor for Smash is a lot lower. Yeah. Like, I like when simple mechanics can be pushed to their limits to create complex interactions. I don't like when the base mechanics are complex. And a lot of fighting games just have like yeah, if you do these like 83 button inputs, you get this attack. And like to me, that's kind of boring. And I really like the simplicity of the Smash games as like within fighting games. Again, right? I don't like fighting games, so there's a limit to how much I like it, but like it's less unfun to me. Cuz a lot of the skill expression in Smash games is taking relatively simple mechanics to their extreme, right? Why would anyone play other games when Slay the Spire exists anyways? Yeah, that's honestly a good point. That's actually a very good point. So true. Isn't Melee a mechanically intensive fighting game? I mean, every fighting game is mechanically intensive. I mean, okay, maybe that's. I'm sure there's some like dog shit fighting games that are incredibly unpopular that are like, yeah, you just press one button and there's nothing the opponent can do. But like, well balanced fighting games are inherently going to be skill expressive. And are inherently going to be mechanically intensive. Anyways, Beto. Beto is another one of the victims of 1.0 having a lot of different design directions for characters and only delivering on some of them. Parries don't work in Genshin. Genshin combat is all about maximizing DPS, and parries on any character that is not an on-fielder just can't function. Because you have to swap to your support at the right time in your rotation, and you have to use their abilities, whether they parry or not. Parry is a mechanic that, within Genshin's combat system, has to be put either on characters that are meant to quick swap, or on carries. And Beto is neither of those. Because her skill cooldown is too long for a quick swap thing. And her on-field ability is really bad because so much of her value can be capitalized on off-field. And again, right, this is another one of these weird nuances where sometimes numbers on a character's kit are design and not balance. I think very often cooldowns can be either of them. For example, Xiao burst cooldown being 18 instead of 15 or instead of 20 isn't a design thing. It's a balance thing, right? Not that it really matters, but if it were a problem, it would be a balance thing. With Beto, though, skill cooldown being, what is it, 7.5 or some shit? Weird ass number. Instead of like 1 or 2 so that you can spam it, is a design thing. In my opinion, if you want to make a character that is supposed to be having a relevant parry, you need to make the non-parry version of the ability really bad, and the parry version very powerful. Because you need to actively adjust your rotation to swap to them. You need to swap out of your carry if you want to get a parry on a non-carry character. And that needs to be worth it. So it needs to either do an insane amount of damage so that you can justify putting the character on your team, and when you don't get the parry, well, it sucks, but it is what it is. But at least when you do get the parry, it's worth it. Or to basically not have a cooldown, so that you can swap back to them every time you get attacked. And then that creates a layer of skill expression through counters. And on Beto, her normal skill is bad and the parry is also bad. I mean, it's not. Like, it's not insane. I don't have it leveled up, actually. It's level 9 instead of 13. But it's like, at this sound level, it's like 740, 750 motion value. What is it, like 900 motion value at talent level 13, 12, whatnot? Occasionally swapping to Beto for a quick parry in an Arlecchino team would be kind of awesome. Yeah, I agree. I wish stuff like that was better. Am I... What? What? Am I... Am I having a stroke? What the fuck is Demon Bane? She doesn't have an ability called Demon Bane. What's this? Who is that? It's a con? It's Chongyun normal attack. Yeah, it is. Okay, well, for some reason, I should let him know, huh? Beto's seems to have Chongyun's normal attack instead of her burst on Lunaris. Well, that's cool. It's fine. We have the skill anyways. But yeah, it's on level 13. It's what, 7 or 680 plus 260. All right, so it's 940. Yeah, 940 motion value. Now, that's not worth building around if you get one every, like, 10 seconds, right? But if it was something that you could just do every time you get hit, and you swap back to Beto and use it every time you get hit, the field time and swap time to get this is generally going to out DPS your carry. So it should be a DPS gain, right? It is a DPS gain to swap to Beto and parry, assuming your carry can swap out. The problem is, you can only do it twice per rotation. And it's not enough of a DPS gain to justify putting her on your team. I wish we had a counter character where it is a DPS game that's similar to this, where like it's better, but it's not like insane amount better. Where the cooldown is 0, but the like base damage, if it doesn't get a counter, is complete dog shit. Yeah, you would still get ruined by ping, but you can also make it on a carry, right? Like you can have a carry that has two different types of or two different ways to deal their damage, kind of like Chlorine has the normal attacks and the E during her field time, right? But you can have a character that has the something like Chlorine's normal attacks, and instead of having the E that you want to use as part of a set combo, you have a parry. And the parry is better damage. Yeah, kind of like Varka, right? Where you can either do the charge or where you do normal attacks and then no, it's not like Varka actually. It really is more like Line, where like oh, actually, yeah, it would have been really cool on Varka. Now that I think about it, I do like the idea of like having a parry, and you make the parry way better than the non-parry version. But you balance the character around still needing to use that skill twice or 3 times or 4 times per uptime. So it creates this like mini game of okay, I need to use my skill 4 times. How many times do I need to use the non-parry version? And how many times can I use the parry version? I think that would be so cool, actually. But anyways, back to Beto. Counters just don't function on units like Beto. And because of that, you basically just have to use Beto as if the counter didn't exist. Only other unit with a parry is Yunjin. Yunjin and Candace. Sounds a bit annoying from a balance version. Imagine they do 150k with parry times 4 and 120k without. I mean, yeah. I think that's fine. Like, Genshin already has characters that are way better or way worse depending on matchups. And I think that having that be a natural result of the character's kit doing something specific rather than just, yes, this enemy outright forces you to bring X thing that this team doesn't have would be more interesting. I think it just tends to inherently be more fun as a player when certain characters become indirectly better as a result of enemy design, rather than certain characters becoming directly better, aka Lunar doing 3x damage, or some characters being directly worse, aka enemies having 350 Dendro resistance. It just tends to be more fun from a player point of view when it's like, this enemy is very aggressive, so you want to be bringing characters that can deal with that. Characters that aren't too squishy, or if we ended up getting a parry carry, characters that can capitalize on that aggressiveness. It's not that Genshin needs to have a carry that's designed around a parry mechanic. It's just that Well, we're talking about Beto, who has a parry mechanic. And because we're talking about Beto, we have to talk about how a parry mechanic could actually work in Genshin. And I don't think that Beto's parry mechanic works. The burst. I mean, Beto's burst is cool, honestly. I think Beto's burst is actually really interesting. I think you're interesting, Mr. Zajef. Wow. Thank you. That makes me smile. Yeah. I'm gonna put Beto in B. I think the skill is a big, big, big miss, but I think the burst is cool enough to warrant B. B for Beto. Next is Kutsing. Um... Honestly? Her kid is pretty cool. Kutsing is a character that doesn't directly have a lot of flexibility, but that indirectly has flexibility, right? The only aspect of her kit that like outright says you have the choice between doing X or Y is the skill, where you have the choice between doing double skill or skill charge attack. But the way that her kit functions indirectly allows some flexibility as well. Because the skill cooldown doesn't line up in a way where you can do 2 skills per burst if you burst off cooldown, which incentivizes either using TF on her or accepting that not lining up very well. So much of her power being in the charge attack is also it allows her some flexibility within her ability to either infuse her normal attacks or not. I just think that she's pretty neat. The biggest issue with Kutsing is that her charge attack has a lot of knockback, and it's such a good source of damage for her. And it feels really bad when you can't do charge attack. But maybe that's fine, right? Again, right? I'd rather have a character that indirectly is worse as a byproduct of one of the elements of their kit rather than having characters be directly countered. I think Kutsing probably goes in B. Nah, she can go in A, I think. Alright. Also, honestly, I think that might be it for today. I started stream so fucking late, it's already 8 p.m., man. I feel like I just started. I guess I've been live for 3 hours. I do want to continue this tomorrow, though. But I also wanted to do the account inspector tomorrow, so maybe I can't. Also, I haven't claimed this. Wait, that means I'm gonna send out my expeditions Omega late, so I won't have them tomorrow. No.
Late again.
Minus 20k Mora.
Add as. Thank you for Add as.
Do you also need to do something else tomorrow, like Lina first impressions? I could record that, yeah. I'm down. Sure. We'll probably do that. Okay. Anyways, that's gonna be it for the Genshin. Do I want to play Slay the Spire 2 on stream? Or do I want to just end stream? I'll do one run. I'll do one run. Just one Lime Eater. Yeah. Yeah. Just one run, surely. Alright. So, who should I play? I want to get all of these to Ascension 20. Also, actually, I heard someone say that there's only 10 Ascension levels. I don't know if that's true. But I want to get all of these to max Ascension eventually. Can you play Ironclad? Ironclad. Screen is doubled? What is screen is... Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, right. Wait, why is it... Huh? That's so weird. Huh. The like capture of the Discord screen share, for some reason, because I don't have the Discord screen share open, defaulted to Slay the Spire 2. Why? Why? I even have Discord open. Like what? Okay, also mute in background, no. It kind of ruins the experience for you guys if it mutes every time I alt tab. Okay, yeah, who should I play? Ironclad, Silent, Regent, Necrobinder, or Defect? What do you guys want to see? Necro, Necro, Necro? Okay. Everyone wants Necro. Let's do Necro. Alright, well, we get the insane start. Alright. In my experience, this is like the second best start. I think the best start is your first 3 card rewards are upgraded, but your first chest is empty. That's the one I had the best results with. I think this is the second best start. Like, obviously, you can high roll some of the other starts. Like, rare card can just win you the run instantly. But I mean, 1 card roll and one potion is also pretty solid. But I like this one a lot. What do we get? Oh. Okay. What's the upgrade on this? I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like that's not the best start. Don't really want the shop that early. Bro, where's my music? What side do I put Escafé on in his Kirk team? Either Golden Troop or Scroll. And tenacity works too, I guess, but if you're gonna have tenacity on your team, generally you want it on Farina. But if Farina's already on a good golden troop, you can have her on. Okay, thanks. Enjoy Spire the Slay 3, true. When are you getting it so we can co-op, by the way? Maj. How good is this path? Like, I can't opt out of the elite from here, which shouldn't be too much of a problem, honestly. If I'm really, really weak, worst case, I can just go here and get 2 more card rewards before. And then from this point, I can reevaluate. If I lose too much HP, I'll go here. And then like here. If I don't, I'll go here. And then I can again reevaluate. If I don't have that much HP, I can go here. Otherwise, I can go here. Or here. Yeah. I like that, I think. I'm 100% eugenic. 100%ing eugenics. I just got to doing check marks on impossible difficulty. It's gonna take 300 hours though. GG. Okay. Bro, I don't have any fucking debuffs in my deck. Other than this. Okay, next turn. Can I play Deathbringer and defend? That's probably what I do, yeah. It's better than killing either of these, yeah. So I probably just do... Man, this is such a bad one to transform into early before you have any debuffs. Because you have no debuffs in your starting deck. So I think I'd take a bit of damage here. It is what it is. It's not too much. Only 1. That's acceptable. Debuffs, please. That's a debuff, but it's not a good one. Right? Because this damage doesn't get... Like, this is non-attack damage. And Vuln only increases attack damage. So... This is basically the worst debuff you can have if you're trying to build around that. It might not be good enough. Because, like, right now, my main way to kill enemies is going to be to build around Deathbringer. So I won't get much value out of the Vuln. Might just do this, then. That's probably the best one here. I want defensive cards. I want energy cards. I want debuffs. That's a defensive card and an energy card in one. I'm very happy with that. Love that. That's amazing. Probably wasn't supposed to play the power there, but it's fine. It doesn't really matter. Okay. Debilitate. Vuln and weak are twice as effective against the enemy. The Vuln doesn't matter, the weak does. The next ethereal card you play costs 0. I don't have ethereal cards right now, but I know there's like that really good power that's ethereal. So, like, it's not completely bad. But I don't think this is what I want. I think I could actually take this. Like, this is kind of a premium defensive card. But this is also a defensive card and an offensive card, both in one. So I think I like it. Alright, because it also gives a debuff. Oh, this is a very bad opening hand here. Because my next turn is going to be bad. It's not that bad, actually. Wait, I forgot I had +1 energy. He's an idiot. He's a fucking idiot. Are you telling me I'm gonna be fucking... Wait, no, I'm fine. Because I can play this and this. Yeah. No. No. That's pretty good. That's really good. Yeah, by the way, chat, if you guys have any questions, like, for those of you that haven't played Slay the Spire, if you're lost about something, feel free to ask. I mean, maybe I could take this. Like, this is... If I take this, it means I can't use Summon as a defensive tool, right? But this is a good defensive tool in itself. And it's AoE. But I already have AoE, and I have other defensive tools already. And I have expensive powers, so Summon is nice, because if I Summon, right? Summon works kind of like temp HP in Slay the Spire 1 mods. Right? So if I get a bunch of summons, or a bunch of summon, it allows me to be able to play my high-cost powers without needing to play defense along with them and other defensive cards. Right? Does Summon scale well? I mean, Summon itself isn't, like, you can use this as one of your sources of damage, right? Because Summon, it gives HP, it gives HP to your hand, right? To the skeleton hand, right? It gives it HP. And that HP, enemies that attack you will deal damage to your hand before they actually deal damage to your health bar. The biggest problem with going for a build that capitalizes on summon damage is that against aggressive enemies, you take more damage, so you also deal more damage, so you have to survive their aggressive damage for longer. So it's kind of a win more type thing, but it is pretty good. Summon is basically barricade as a default effect? Yeah, pretty much. Anyways, I think I think of the Snap. Snap is just such a powerful card. I feel strong enough for an elite. This is a terrible opening hand. Jesus Christ. So, if next turn I draw Sleight of Flesh and Deathbringer, I'm gonna be very upset if I don't do this. So I think I do it. I'm cooked. It's over. Oh no, that's so fucking bad. I needed to have one of these two cards if I was gonna draw the Deathbringer. Oh, fuck. Wait, I'm gonna die, actually. Awful draw, RNG. At least this is good, because it allows me to, like, stack up the slow. Wait. Does this work with slow? Probably not, right? There were some mods in Slay the Spire 1 that had like debuff synergy, and it did work with slow. Anyways, I mean, I guess I just do this. I do this, and I do this. Okay. I pretty much have to play this, right? So does it work with slow, yes or no? It does not. Okay, we might be cooked. We are completely cooked. I'm gonna do this. Hope I get something useful. That's really good. That's so good, actually. And I probably just take a hit here so I can play this because it's so much damage. Yeah. Okay, I think I'll be fine now. Do I take another hit? If I take another hit, I lose 11 HP. Can I block? Yeah, I just take another hit here. It's fine. Okay. I am now scared as fuck. Oh. Oh, this is such a good card. But I'm already too low HP to use it. Fuck. Maybe take this and go rest right now. That might be the play. This doesn't get to 2 week right now. But I want to get this upgrade. All right, I'll take it, but this is scary. I think I go here, I rest, and now I'm strong enough to take an elite. Not the best opening hand. That's fine. I should have targeted this one, actually, I think. Give me the power, please, and thank you. That's not the power. Why would you not give me the power? What the hell? Power is very late, man. Why would you do this to me? Yeah. Wait, I can kill, right? Yeah. Yeah. Grave Blast is good. Borrowed Time is good. This is okay. I think I'll take the Borrowed Time. Alright. This should be a good matchup. Hopefully. I'll keep the Neurosurge for later. Okay, I absolutely need to get this in play. Well, that's not good. Oh, right, I have this. I forgot. Okay, that's pretty good then. I think this makes the weaken... Yeah, I don't take any damage if I do this. Big. Big. Big! Is Forge exclusive to the Regent? Yeah. Well, I assume if you generate a Regent card on another character with, like, Prismatic Shard or some shit, you can still get it, but, like, it is a mechanic of the character. Oh. Don't love that. I'm gonna get the reshuffle. I guess that's fine, because it means I have one more turn, right? Like, I have the infections here, but I also have 2 turns before these guys hit me. These aren't defense, so I'm not a big fan of that. Yeah, we just do this. Right. Actually, I don't need to. I could strike. Do I need to strike? If I draw Deathbringer, it deals 18 to everyone from applying 2 debuffs. So I don't need to strike. Might as well keep the temp HP on Honesty in case I don't draw it. I drew it. Holy. The infection card is so disgusting. What, like, visually? Yeah, it's pretty disgusting. This is exactly what I was looking for. Defensive cards that allow me to set up my power turns. Especially expensive cards are good right now, because I just picked up more energy. Yeah. That's very good. Do I feel confident for a double elite here? Honestly, yeah, I do. I have an insanely good matchup into the, like, snakes. And then into the statue. I should be fine now. Yeah. That's pretty bad. Oh, right. There's 4 elites now. Shit, this one's bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I forgot this elite existed. Oopsie. Okay, we should be fine, I think. Bro, why is it always the last card in my deck, though? Like, what the fuck? I mean, I definitely play it. I definitely played this. Ew. It's fine. Really? Really? Really now? Fucking really now? Isn't Purple Doom just a reduce enemy max health mechanic? Kinda. Doom is like delayed damage, right? Like it's just damage, except it only registers after the enemy's attacked. Like it doesn't prevent the enemy from attacking you. Yeah, like they get an action before they die to Doom. So you need to have a much stronger defensive. Like, enemies get one more turn on Doom decks. than they do on any other deck in the game when you're killing with Doom. And very often, let's say a fight lasts 3 turns, enemies get 2 actions. That's 50% more incoming attacks you have to deal with. Like, very often you can kill an enemy. Like, maybe you kill one of the small enemies to prevent one of their attacks. With Doom, you kill the small enemy, but you still have to block for the attack. So it requires more defensive stuff. Not that it's bad, like, it's still good. It's like, you love to see it, but yeah. Anyways, Wisp is okay, but I don't have enough draw for it, I think. Drain Power, eh. I'm really not finding debuffs right now. Alright. As a the card that kills. Yeah, there's one Doom card that that triggers Doom early if it's enough to kill the enemy. Okay, do I need to rest? Into this fight? With only one source of weak, I think I do. And if I'm gonna rest... I don't need to rest now, though, right? Because I only have one fight and then 2 question marks. Yeah, so if I'm upgrading anything, it's probably Delay, right? Delay is just such a powerful upgrade. Borrowed Time is also really good, actually. Maybe it's better. Polagro is also solid. Debilitate is also good, but I don't have enough weak for Debilitate to do that much. And then, this is a good upgrade, but it's not necessary yet. Like, I have way more than enough damage. I just need to not die. Because, like, this, usually it's deal 21 damage, right? But with this, it's deal 39 in AoE to everyone. And with this, the weak also acts as an even stronger defensive tool. So, like, this card is fucking insane right now for what I'm doing. I think. So I need to be able to play it when I draw it. So let's just get the energy upgrade. This is so bad, man. I have a deck that can deal 39 by playing 1 card. I went for a 4 elite path and I didn't see the fucking AoE elite. Like, are you kidding me? This is... I didn't know you could get the same one again. I thought that the 4th elite was guaranteed to get to be the next one. Wait, am I an idiot? Or the elite... Is the elite lineup different based on the map? Wait, shit. I think the elite lineup is different based on the map. I just realized. I'm an idiot. Oh, this is bad then. I think I'm dead. I didn't like... I thought I was going into an AoE fight. This is the hardest elite for me. I might be cooked. I absolutely need to draw this next turn. And even if I do, I'm only blocking for 11. I won't need the extra energy though, so I don't need to play Delay. I'm always playing this. Do I want this to make it more likely that I draw this and also potentially draw back into this? Or this? Yeah, I think so. Because then... Yeah, that's definitely better. It sucks to end with 1 extra energy, but we definitely want to do this. Yeah, okay, perfect. Because we do this, and then we take 12 instead of 25. Insane. And then I guess we do this so we don't take anything. Use the energy. My next turn should be fine. So I guess I just want to retain something I don't want in the reshuffle. Okay. And then this turn... Okay, it has 42. If I do this, it goes in lethal range. And if I block for this, I take 1 damage. I'm okay with that. Alright, this is 16. So it goes to 37. Yeah. I can take 1, that's fine. Another one of those? I don't know. I don't know if I need a second one. Like, right now, I'd be much more interested in card draw. Do I want a second one into this boss? So, yeah, I do. Since I have the card that, that makes my weaken stronger, the weak effect is incredibly powerful defensively. And because this only applies 1 weak, having it every turn instead of every other turn is, like, insane defensively. Not just offensively. So I'm pretty sure I want a second one. This... Can I afford to have 2 dazed into the fucking boss? No way. Let's just upgrade my starting hand then. Colorless card or forced take? There's so many good takes. I'll take the forced card. Yeah, these are some good ones. Either Grave Warden or Grave Blast. Grave Blast is consistency. It allows me to get the energy back. It allows me to get the damage back. It allows me to get the retain back. But it needs to be upgraded. Do I have anything else I need to upgrade? I really want to upgrade the delay. Warden is defense plus draw. It is. But this is premium draw, right? Because you draw the card you want. And the card you want tends to be better than drawing 2 next turn. Especially since I still have, like, 5 starting cards. I guess 5 isn't that many, but... I think the biggest problem with Grave Warden is that I'm gonna overblock very easily because of Debilitate. Debilitate making weak minus 50% makes it so that very often I'll end up playing Grave Warden just for the draw next turn, even if the block doesn't do anything. And if I'm gonna be doing that, Grave Blast is so much better. I think I'd take the Grave Blast. And this is greedy, but I think 21 HP is enough. I don't have the best potions, though. So this is a little risky, but I do upgrade my starting hand. Ugh. Well, all of my good cards are at the bottom of my deck. Classic. Classic, classic, classic. Is this the boss? Yes, this is the first act boss. Can I die next turn if I get a bad draw? Not really. But I will say, that's a bad fucking draw. No borrowed time, no grave blast, no delay, no... Wow. Fucking yikes. Wow, that's bad. Because I have the energy pod, too. Fuck, that's so bad. It also means I can't snap onto my borrowed time. This is really bad. No souls, no Deathbringer, no pull aggro. Dude, this is fucking insane how bad my luck is right now. Jesus Christ. Am I dead? 13. Take 5. Not yet, but I'm fucking close. So I absolutely need to draw back into my energy generation and some defensive tools. I didn't. GG. Wait, I can energy paw here. It's not over yet. Easy clap. Not even fucking close. I did not need to rest. I knew it. I knew I didn't need to rest. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, boy. That was scary. Ethereal Synergy doesn't really do anything, so I guess it's just Seance. What's the path here? Left? Left seems good. I do end up being forced into double elite. But, like, I'm so fucking strong. I can afford that. Obtain Forbidden Grimoire Plus. At the end of combat, you may remove a card from your deck? What the hell? That's bad, though. Like, it's a very good, but... will probably pretty naturally come into, like, 2 more card removes. Which means that the cards I'll start removing are defends now. And it's not that good. And, like, there's a Runic Pyramid here. So, like, how can you not take the Runic Pyramid when it says Runic Pyramid? Like, I don't think you're allowed to click on something that isn't Runic Pyramid. Like, like, what, like, yeah. Like, that's just kind of good. Especially with a deck like this, where, like, you need to play cards in a specific order. Like, the whole reason why Snap is such a fucking good card is because it allows you to retain. Well, as it turns out, retaining everything all the time is pretty good. Do I want the shop? Not really. Because I have, like, a shop here, and then if I don't spend all my money, I can also go to another shop here. I'll go here. Yeah. Okay, okay, well, classic opening hand without defensive cards. I guess this is a defensive card, kind of. Right? Okay, let's, get rid of this. Play these. Only take 7, at least. I definitely want this back, yeah. There it is. Choose a card in your hand. It is free to play this combat. That seems better than a ritual, yeah. Friendship seems very good. With a pyramid, too. Yeah, that seems insane. Okay, I need more defensive cards, because, like... What is this? I guess I can use a potion to not take any damage. Probably do. Alright. We are a vibin'. That's really good. Jesus, that's so fucking good. That's also really good, though. Both of these are fucking insane here. But I just said I needed a more defensive card, so I'll take that. Okay, what is Chandelier? At the start of your third turn, gain 3 energy. I don't really need that. By the time I get to my third turn, I have my energy tools in my hand. Pay 300 gold, obtain 3 relics after 5 combats. Sure. Sure! Let's do that. Probably want to play this turn. Then... I don't really need this fight, right? So do I just want 1 more energy next turn? Probably. And if I need the blocking, just bring it back with this. We do this. We do this. Do I want to play another one of these? Oh yeah. Can't play it now. Do I want to exhaust something in my deck right now? Yeah. Okay, we get the delay in play. Exhaust another thing in my deck. Yeah. Draw another 2. Sounds good. Exhaust one of those? Man, that's not necessary. Play this. We need to do 12 more. That's 12. Alright, big. A second one of these is a lot of damage. Is that worth it? It's also consistency, I suppose. Right, I have a 22 card deck, so if I get bad draws, this can be on, like, on my 3rd turn. Maybe even my 4th turn if I get, like, no draw at all. That's pretty unlikely, though. Like, bottom deck needs to be Neurosurge, the Slide of Flesh, and then Capture Spirit needs to not be in the 3rd hand, or in the 4th, in the first 2 hands either. But I will end up playing this on turn 2 or 3 very often, and if I get this one now, I'm more likely to be able to play it on turn 1. How often can I play it on turn 1 if it's in my hand? Like, if I draw that, and, like, delay, I have to play the delay. Maybe not that often. But I have a lot of energy. So the only real bad case scenario is if I have both of them in my starting hand. But that's not that likely. I think it's fine. I think it's good. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, definitely do this. Ooh. This is not amazing. Because I have a lot of energy and no cards to use it on. Okay. Bring some of them below 21, right? Or at 21 or below. This goes to 21. I guess this can't bring to 21, but that's fine. Might as well keep the defend for later. Did some Glorbs get erased? I've never had that many Glorbs in this shot. Yikes. This is not it. Didn't draw either of those or either of those. That's kind of insane. What the hell? Bro, where are my cards? What the fuck? Anyways, if I block 22, there's what, 26 incoming? So that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Probably just want to double play that. Or I could just play double defend and... No. Oh. Hey, thank you for the 5 gifted Joester sauce. Wait, I just kill now, don't I? Because I can do this, and this. And then this. Big. Okay, strength plot is bad. These add ethereal to a card in your hand. This is basically an exhaust, but it's not very good. This is draw, but it's bad draw for me. Yeah, I think this is a skip. Okay. We definitely go here. And we upgrade the delay, for sure. I've delayed this upgrade for too long. Get it? Because the card is called delay. This is 13, this is 11. Yeah. Do I use the potion here? I block 18. There's, what, 24 incoming? So it saves me 5 HP. Yeah. Do this. Do this. This. Do this. And how much damage is incoming right now? What, 14, 28? Alright. I might take a bit of damage this turn. I hope I don't take too much, but that's a bad hand. Needed to get this or this. Wait, no, it's not. They just die. I just realized. Yeah, look at this. Hey. Right. That's a lot of damage, huh? I don't love these. Don't really need more energy right now. I need more draw. Okay. Can I take 2 elites here? Honestly? What are the elites on this map, actually? So, have you played any co-op? Yeah, co-op was really fun. What are the elites here? Alright, we had the fucking legs. What else is there? Whatever. We'll figure it out. That's okay. B's really good for me. This one's bad for me. Oh, no. Wait, no, I have Enfeebled Touch. Okay, I should be fine, actually. And Runic Pyramid? Yeah, this is gonna be fine. Rid of this. Does this block enough? This is what, 12? Yeah, it is enough. Okay, may I please get the Grave Blast? Thank you very much. Thank you. I might as well do this first, right? Why did it do that, by the way? I don't know. Okay, so we definitely do this. This. I should have just played that, actually. I'm kind of an idiot. Get rid of this. Play the Deathbringer. Play the Delay. Play the other Deathbringer. Play the Debilitate. I just realized. How much Doom do I have? I have 12 Doom. I gotta be careful about that. Like, I'll be fine here. But I gotta be careful about that starting soon. I do play a lot of two cost cards. When does your Doom proc? It should be at the end of your turn. I think. At the end, no, it's at the end of the enemy turn still. Okay, interesting. I wonder if this is good. I feel like I kind of want my turns to just be spamming Deathbringer. The thing is, Delay is free, right? Because it costs 2 energy, but I can kind of play it every turn with the Runic Pyramid. And it gives me 2 energy next turn. So it's just free, basically. I'll pick it. It's fine. Okay. And then here we probably take... Could take the Seance upgrade. It's fine. Could take Slide of Flesh. And right now... I mean, it's not that good, actually, since I have 2 of them. If I had 1 of them, it'd be pretty impactful, but with 2 of them, it kind of isn't. This one is also fairly impactful. Yeah, I think I like it. Actually, it's probably Debilitate. 1 more turn on it is, like, really nice. Or this. One of the 2. I'll do the Debilitate. Foul Potions. Oh, wait, I just realized. This is bad with this, right? The 2 potion slots, Ascension. You can't get 300. You have to get 200. Unlucky. Gambler's Brew is a very good one. Yeah, okay. B-Guy should be pretty free, unless I get a really bad hand. That's not a good hand. That's a really bad hand. Okay. I probably just ditch this so I can draw more, right? Maybe I should have played this first. Ah. Okay, there it is. Do I want to have this next turn, or do I want to have the energy next turn? Looking at what's in my hand right now, or my deck right now. I kind of don't have good defensive tools if I play it. Alright. Yeah. I got rewarded. Okay. Get this in play. Debilitate is gonna be next turn, that's fine. Probably just double play this. Is there a 1-cost card I want to play? Oh, wait, I should just get this back instead, actually. gonna debilitate. Or sorry, Deathbringer. Maybe I don't debilitate so I can delay. It's 21. With this, I'm at 17 plus 8. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. This. This. Alright. Potion of Doom. That seems okay. Alright. Oh, yeah. We got the fucking 3 relics that we paid 300 for. Parrying Shield. If you end a turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. That's okay. Candelabra. At the start of your second turn, gain 2 energy. That's very good. Vajra Dogshit. Defy. Amazing. This might be the best card we could have seen, actually. It's so good. And it's probably not the best, but it's definitely one of the best. Because it's weak and a defensive card, and our weak is so strong. Alright, and then Whetstone probably upgrades garbage, right? Like, we have no good attacks. We have Debilitate. No, we upgraded Debilitate. Aw, unlucky. Yeah. Remove 2 strikes, add an ultimate strike into your deck. Or remove 2 defends, add an ultimate defend into your deck. It might be the defends here. Usually it strikes. But if I do this, like after that, I like the next card to remove is like Snap. And it's not even that bad of a card, right? Whereas if I do this, I can still keep removing my strikes next act. And I get a more powerful defend card, right? Like, how often am I actually going to play defend for 5 block? Not very often. I think I'll do this, yeah. Okay, against the boss. This boss? How bad is this boss? There's the, take damage at the end of your turn. What's the other one? For the first choice is draw 1 less card. That's fine with Runic Pyramid, right? Yeah. So I can definitely afford to upgrade here. How many bosses are there in a run? There's 3 acts, so 3 bosses. I could do this. Resting is for cowards. I mean, I do not need to rest. I literally have not taken a single point of damage since the first elite in this act. Upgrade Slight. This? Oh. It's good. But I don't know if it's necessary. Because this is 22 damage instead of 18. When we apply a debuff. But it doesn't affect the doom we apply. We're already, like, when we play this, it does 21 plus 18, right? It does 39. And this would make it do 43 instead. It's like 10% more damage. I guess that's good. When I put it that way. 10% more damage is probably meaningful here. But is it more meaningful than drawing more cards? Yeah, it is. Alright. This Okay, getting Seance in the first hand is really good. Because my bad cards, generally, I don't want to play them. And if I don't play them with Runic Pyramid, they stay in my hand, so I can never Seance them. Get rid of this. Does this guy have multi-hits? I think he does, right? So I definitely want to keep this in the deck. And then I do this. I order Lold, but that's fine. Draw one fewer card each turn, I think is fine. Okay. I think I do Delay and Deathbringer. We got Debilitate, Defy. Take one here. That's okay. I don't want to use a Neurosurge yet. And I think I want to keep this in my hand. Maybe I don't. Maybe I just play it. Because now that I have Souls in my deck, I'm relatively unlikely to break next turn. Yeah. I guess it's not 1 HP, it's 4 HP, because, like, we look at Aussie HP as well. Do this, do this, do this. Very unfortunate that Grave Blast is in my last hand, but at least it goes to the reshuffle. We do this. Get... What do I want to get here, actually? Probably just Deathbringer. Yeah. Play this, play this. Would I rather deal 10 damage or keep the snap out of my draw pile? I think I'd rather keep the snap out of my draw pile here. Deathbringer top right, true. I can take 7 each turn. That's fine. Well, I have to play this. Don't have a choice here. Definitely want to do that. Probably Soul. Yeah. And then... guess I might as well do a bit more damage, right? Doesn't matter what I target. All my cards retain anyways. Take 1 on Austie here. That's fine. Oh, really? That's not ideal. Guess I do this, I do this. And then... so I'm taking 5 right now. If I defend, I don't take any. The problem is I'm only going to draw 3 cards next turn because my hand is too full. Do I want to bring any of this back? Not really. I guess that means I do this. Deathbringer in play. Do I want to Seance away the Unleash? 20 damage might be worth using then. Okay. So... maybe I should have taken the energy back there. It's fine. Wait, can I kill? This is what? 30... no, 43? 43? Yeah, I can kill. Right? Wait, no, I don't have the energy. Yeah, I do have the energy. How'd you get Pyramid? Wait, what? Am I blind? I think I might be blind. Yeah, I'm fucking blind. It's fine, though. How'd you get the Pyramid? It's the Ancient. Oh, he healed, I see. That makes sense. The, what's his name? Oh. The Demon Ancient gives you a... relic, a boss relic from Slay the Spire 1. Okay, whenever you play a soul summon 1, that's pretty good. Apply the debuffs in AoE. Is not bad. Because in AoE scenarios, I Deathbringer one of them. I Deathbringer, it hits everyone. And then I can Misery to make it so that the tankier target has doubled the Doom. But in single target scenarios, it's really bad. But I guess that's fine, right? Because, like, right now, my hand ends up being full pretty often, so having a 0 cost that at worst is just deal 7 damage seems pretty okay. Because I don't have enough energy to, like, full ditch my hand every turn. Devourer is good. What's Devourer? Was that the whenever you play a soul summon? Yeah, I know. Every 4 cards you play, draw 1 card. That's generally really fucking broken. But I don't really need it. I have enough draw. So it seems like it's the cooking. Because I don't really need to upgrade anything here. Like, the upgrade to this makes it retain, but my hand already retains. And that's like the most impactful upgrade that's left anyways. So right now, being able to remove my bad cards at rest sites, considering how many bad cards I have still, right? The strikes are bad. Unleash is like, meh. Snap is bad. And considering the fact that Capture Spirit upgrade is pretty nice. Yeah, but it's not necessary. Like, the biggest problem is that... When I draw cards I don't want to play, they clutter my hand, and I'll have to play them eventually just so I can draw for 5 at the start of the turn, right? So the cook is probably insane. We only have 3. It's a bit annoying, but it is what it is. Probably take this. Then if we feel strong enough for an elite, for 2 elites, we go here. And if not, we go here. Yeah. Cooking is insanely broken? Yeah. Yeah, it's really good. 3 with no shop? Oh yeah, I didn't even fucking realize. It's fine. This is a shop, trust. I just realized, have I not been to a single shop this whole run? Also, I just realized, I haven't ceasing top. My hand has never been empty, so I didn't even fucking notice. Okay, well this is basically a kill as long as I block this turn, so... I'll have an infinite amount of energy when I play this, so I should do this first. Begging. Draw some defensive cards, please and thank you. I mean, I guess. Am I stupid? Yeah, I'm fucking dumb. I could have killed one of them, right? That's what, 20... Yeah, now I'm 1 damage off. Aww. I'm dumb. Wait. Huh? Okay, why does it hit twice? What exactly is happening that it's hitting twice? Oh. Oh. Aussie deals 9 new. Reduce the card's costs whenever anyone dies. That seems okay, but I don't think I need it. Well, that sucks. There's no shop on this path, man. Maybe I take the clumsy because I have 3 rest sites and I don't have 6 cards I need to get rid of. All right, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 that I really want to get rid of. And then, like, these 2 that I kind of want to get rid of, but I don't need to. Yeah, let's do this. White Beast statue. Okay, this is a bad relic because it's really good, but I always forget to use the potions. Probably should have played the delay, actually. No, it's fine. Right, because I have 2 energy on turn 2. At least you can stack the best ones for the boss. The best potions, yeah. I don't think it matters what I get for the boss, though. Like, realistically, potions or more... I would rather have a block potion for the elites, just in case of a bad draw, than potions that help me for the boss. I guess I do this. I would really like to draw something useful. There it is. Summon 15 is insane. What the fuck is this potion? What? Jesus Christ, that's broken. Grave Blast is very good. A bit unfortunate that I can't really upgrade it, but it is what it is. Can I do... I cannot do this. There's no fucking way. Can I even do 150? I might not be able to, but I don't care about the potion, so... I'll try this. Yeah, because I need to kill on turn 2, right? Yeah, that's not fucking happening. My god. Yeah, alright. Because I don't think... I mean, maybe. I don't know how it works exactly, but... Oh, yeah. We're not even close. We wouldn't have even gotten the 75 one. No, we would have. But I don't need a potion, so... Yeah, whatever. We'll just live. Doom still procs, I see. Okay. Right. This is the... Ooh, what the fuck is this? Yeah. Well, that's not the best starting hand I've ever seen. And this is why we got the fucking summon potion. Do I get the block from Permafrost before I take the 6 damage? I'm curious. I feel like I'm strong enough that I can test it for science. I do. Nice. Would I rather have Grave Blast or a Soul in my deck? I think I'd rather have a Soul in my deck right now. Can't play this. I'll just summon. Okay. Did I play it already? Yeah, I did. Okay. So I can do this. I'll do this first. Yikes. Oh, that's a power. I'm an idiot. I forgot. Need to do 7 more. There we go. All right. Meh. Second one of these. Honestly, I don't think so. I don't have enough energy to justify this right now. It's not proactive enough for the draw. Alright. Time to cook. Okay. Clumsy is a better card than Strike right now, I think. Which is a very funny statement to make, but I'm pretty sure it's true. A little late for that, but... Okay, do I feel strong enough for a double elite? I mean, yeah, but events are more fun, so I'm just gonna go there. Oddly smooth stone for Blood Vial, meh. Unceasing Top for Captain's Wheel, that seems really good. Festive Bomber for Tiny Mailbox, that's dog shit. Okay, yeah. We cook again. Okay, is Clumsy better than... Yeah, Clumsy is still better than Unleash and Snap. Let's get rid of those. Not ideal. Is that enough block? 14, yeah. Am I dumb? Kinda, yeah. Clumsy is GOAT, I agree. Ritual is dog shit. Summon 5 Osti heals. That's a pretty decent defensive cards. But Borrowed Time is broken. Another Friendship. Wow. That's insane, actually. A little bit, but that's not too bad. Okay, so here I have to use as many cards as possible because he's gonna give me 4 burns. So if I had a full hand here when he gives me 4 burns, I just don't draw anything. Alright, but with this, I'm still gonna draw 5. Probably just do this and this. Why did he take 6? What dealt damage to him? I'm confused. What was that all about? Anyways, let's get rid of... I guess Bodyguard? Yeah, maybe Burn procs the Kusarigama. That might be it. That's really funny if it does. I really want this. I also want this. Yeah. Yeah. I don't really need to keep this one, right? So let's do this. Maybe bring back the, what's it called? Debilitate. Debilitate. Delaying friendship. Alright, very good. Okay. So now, hopefully, we have enough damage to get through with all of our extra energy. We should, I think. Yeah, we definitely do. All right. Here, Potion of Doom is better than Vuln. Yeah. Because I don't really do any attack damage. At the start of your turn, apply 9 Doom to a random enemy. That's not just 9 Doom, it's also fucking 22 damage, right? So that's pretty good. This is kind of great, though. I don't need it, though. Because, like, I have proactive ways of using my energy. I have a lot of energy, but I have a lot of proactive ways of using it. But I guess into Doormaker, it's good, right? Well, straightforward turn 1, huh? That was Order Lola, right? Should have drawn more. Should I bring back the Capture Spirit before I draw more? Yeah, I should. Yeah, there it is. Get rid of this, I guess. Bring it back again. And make sure we full block. Please give me the power. Thank you very much. I said, please give me the power. There it is. And then I can just... Bam. 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 Alright. These are not good. Yeah, I'll take more damage. And we definitely cook. Okay, do I still want the Neurosurge in my deck? Neurosurge is good because it's reliable, but into a long fight, it applies so much doom to yourself if I use it early. And because I have Runic Pyramid, it takes up a slot in my hand, which can be really annoying. So I think I want to get rid of it, actually. And then I don't mind the Clumsy that much. CC8 HP gonna take like 20 turns. I mean, one, I already applied Doom to myself with Borrowed Time, but two, the boss can damage me too. Like, Neurosurge is effectively, at the start of your turn, take 3 damage. But if you don't die, you heal it back up at the end of the fight. Right? That's, I guess at the end of your turn, take 3 damage. Because it only starts kicking in, like, Doom only kicks in at the end of your turn, right? But yeah, Clumsy gets rid of itself, so I don't really need to remove it. Maybe an unupgraded pull aggro isn't good enough. Like, I'm always getting rid of defend. Oh, and I'm getting rid of Neurosurge. Okay, yeah, never mind. I forgot I was getting rid of Neurosurge. All right. Doom feels fraudulent anyway compared to bashing phase velocity. That's fair, but my my Ancients bonus at the start of this run, my Now's bonus, was Transform a Strike and Defend into 2 things, and I got these 2 cards. And like with a start like that, if you go Austie, you're an idiot. Use Potion. I don't want to use them yet. Take a little bit here, that's fine. Well, that's a very nice draw. Big. Yeah, the Misery doesn't do anything in this fight, unfortunately. I guess I should have removed that instead of a defend. That's the best reason ever to run it, to do a Doom run, yeah. Although, honestly, it's kind of opened my eyes to how good Sleight of Flesh can be. I think I just play triple power here. I don't have energy to do things. Like, I could use this, but I'd rather just keep it. Yeah. Because, like, this turn I can do this. I might draw into another. I didn't. This is good, though. So, probably play both. I don't think I play the third one this turn. And then this is full block. I guess I do play the other one this turn. I'm an idiot. Alright, that's fine. Do I? Yeah, I do. I wish they had the music for this fight. Why do you have like 3 of them? Why not? Okay. Anything I want to get rid of here? Bodyguard isn't that good. Misery's dog shit. Okay, yeah, let's get rid of the Misery. Okay. Okay. Now, we're definitely doing this because we want to keep this card around. And then we just start dealing damage here, right? Is that true? Not entirely. Do this. Oh yeah, I guess it is. Can I do more with another Deathbringer or with the energy? I think another Deathbringer is better here. The energy was better. I'm an idiot. It's fine. Play the Deathbringer. Draw. Play the Debilitate. Draw. Get some energy. Make sure I don't... is that true? Maybe not. I don't want this in my reshuffle. Actually, I do want it in my reshuffle, because I don't really need to keep playing it now. I definitely want this in my reshuffle as well. I wasn't supposed to do that. Uh-oh. Wait, I'm dumb. I guess goodbye, Captor Spirit. Okay, so from this spot... I just bring... I think I just dirge. No, because then I only draw 3. Is that bad? That's kind of bad, yeah. Okay, I'll debilitate then. And now I can exhaust it, because it's not going to last 8 more turns. Okay, I'm drawing 5. Yep. Alright, very good. Doom doesn't prog the turn he escapes. Oh, it doesn't matter. Like, this isn't a Doom run. This is a Sleight of Flesh run. Because, like... Deathbringer applies 21 Doom, but it also deals 70 damage. Like, the 70 damage matters a little bit more than the 21 Doom. Just a little bit more. I said just one run. I was lying. Let's do another one. Yeah, because it's 2 debuffs, exactly. Are there any other low-cost debuff cards on the Necro? Let me check the compendium. Like card-efficient cards. Card library. Necrobinder. Do I still have unknowns? I do. Still have 1 unknown rare. And 1 unknown, I don't know what the fuck this is. Event? I don't know. Okay. Do we have any good 1-cost that would fit well with that? I mean, Defy is really fucking good, right? Like, Defy is broken for this. Negative Pulse is really good as well. Scourge is pretty good. I mean, Debilitate, we've established, is quite strong as well. Enfeebling Touch is very good, yeah. Oh, Putrefy Exhaust. Damn. Because, like, this is what I mean, right? Something that applies multiple debuffs in 1 card. Like, unironically... this card. If Necrobinder had this card, holy shit. Yo, what's up, Jake? Are you on the Slay the Spire 2 hype train, or are you a cringe loser? Yeah. I guess this, but it exhausts. No, I'm a cringe loser. Damn. Oh, yeah, so Ascension 10 is the limit. Dude, I need to stop giving up on floor 1. Because it's ruining my win rate. Alright, let's do an Ironclad run. I mean, yeah, that's really fucking good. Okay. I like this. We're kind of forced into double elite. Unless we just take the left path, but then we have no agency at all, so I don't like that. But it's fine. Ironclad generally can take our elites in Act 1. Okay. I want to try to not take any damage to this fight, if I can. Since I took some damage at the start. I probably can't, though. Because next turn I draw 3 strikes. So I'm probably not drawing 2 defense. So I should probably just set up so that 3 strike kills and take 1 damage. Unfortunately, here I'm going to take a little bit. Oh, I'm going to take a lot. That sucks. This is so dumb to take right now. Because I have an 8-card deck. Taking Feel No Pain right now is, like, so stupid. I'll take the Flame Barrier, fine. Fine. Okay, I can definitely take no damage this fight with a Flame Barrier. I think. Yeah, alright. Big. We're healing. Stomp. I like that. Shrug. Fucking broken ass card. I think we just take a shrug. I don't hate the breakthrough here. I already took a defensive card. Like, if I didn't take Flame Barrier, I would have taken the Shrug. Because Shrug is Shrug, yeah. Shrug is Shrug. Like, yeah. But... Stomp is, like, premium AoE. And I think I take it, yeah. -3. I'm not particularly happy with this. I'll take a Twin Strike. How good is the money here? Meh. It's not that good. And I have 3 elites. And strength is really good on Ironclad. Alright. Do I upgrade the Stomp? The Flame Barrier, the Bash? Okay, so what are the elites here? There's the 4 eels. There's the guy that limits you to 20 damage. What's the third one? Any knowers? The statue? No, the statue is a different map. Unless there's another statue. Because I feel like the bash upgrade is generally what I would have wanted. But Flame Barrier is better into both of the elites that I remember. Oh yeah, there's also the like 140 HP guy that like changes after. Yeah, I think Flame Barrier is good into that one too. Okay, let's do the Flame Barrier upgrade. Really feels really bad to draw Stomp and Flame Barrier on the same turn. Because, like, I have to play the Flame Barrier, but I really want to play the Stomp when I get it. Are you kidding me? Wait, no, I'm fine, actually. Never mind. Okay, so... Next, I think the pattern is small attack, big attack. No, multi-hit, small attack, big attack buff, right? So this one is doing the multi-attack next turn? No. Is the multi-hit? No, it's multi-hit before buff. So this one is doing the multi-hit next turn. It's gonna take 18 to the Flame Barrier. Wait, yeah, do this. Surely I draw it, right? Right. Yep, okay. And I'm about to draw the Flame Barrier on a turn where none of them do the multi-hit. This game sucks. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. I'm so upset. Like, this is so unlucky. None of them are buffing next turn. Who's doing multi-attack next turn? This one? This game sucks, man. I hate these guys. I mean, I had a good deck into them. I just got the worst fucking draw RNG I could have had. That's so good. What the hell? Ooh. No. It's probably this. I've never tried it, but We'll see how it goes. Okay, so with fucking RNG like that, I might not be able to take the left path. That... Because, like, if I go left, I might go into this at least with, like, 30 HP. And that could be pretty bad. Here. Then... Here. If I get really bad fight RNG here, I could just go here. And, like, avoid the elite. Otherwise, I can get this. Yeah, that's pretty good. I don't think I should have taken this stomp, actually. If I do this, I don't actually need to kill the one on the right, or on the left, I mean. Because it already blocks enough. Surely next turn I can play the stomp. Okay, nice. Okay. Okay, good fight, good fight, good fight. Bully. Deals 2 damage for each vuln. Nah. Gain 1 strength for each vuln. Nah. Pommel strike it is. Maybe a 0 cost attack was good, but meh. Can I kill? I can kill, right? That's 15 plus 12. 9. Yeah. Our power is unmatched! Yeah, I don't need to take any damage in this fight. Need more Vuln. That's not good Vuln, though. Because I need to already have Vuln on the enemy for this to apply more Vuln. But I guess it's... I do get an upgrade on the Bash before the Elite, so I guess it's fine. And it does exhaust, which is good for this. Okay, I'll take it. Happy Flower is very good. Allows me to play Bash and Stomp on the same turn if it lines up that way. And here we definitely upgrade the Bash. Because having Vuln uptime on the enemy matters a lot. This is... not good. Give me the Bash, please. That's not Bash. I guess it's a fine hand, though. Because that means next turn I'm guaranteed to draw Bash Colossus. Oh. Never mind. That doesn't do anything. Phew. Yeah, we just take damage for fun. That's fine. Not a bad elite, I'll take it. Maybe I should have used the pot. Bloodletting is really good. Whenever you lose HP on your turn, deal damage. Do I have ways of losing HP right now? No. Yeah, let's just take the bloodletting. Okay, deal 10 damage to all is probably better. No, it's not. Bro, what is this? This really sucks. Cause next turn is kind of cooked. Yeah, it is what it is, I guess. I only lose 20 gold if I don't kill this. I can't kill it, so... I mean, I could use a potion. Would I sell a... oh, that's not a fire potion. That's a strength potion. Fuck. Well, I guess I don't get to ponder another strength potion. This is not bad, but Battle Trance is too good, I think. Especially since I already have Bloodletting, yeah. Strength bot over Dex or Speed bot? Yeah, probably. I think Speed bot is kind of bad, because, like... Usually if I play multiple defensive... Like, I don't play multiple defensive cards in a turn. I just want to play Flame Barrier. There's the Flame Barrier. Ew. Good. That's so good, okay. Maybe I could have actually... Yeah, maybe I was supposed to actually keep hitting it instead. Should be able to, yeah. I have 3 turns here. Surely that's enough to kill. Oh, that's not a good draw. That's fine. It doesn't matter. Vulnerable enemies take more damage, shrug, or offering. Ha! Fuck, these are such insane options. Like, all of these are broken as fuck here. I kind of want this. I don't know if it's good, but I've never played with it, so I wanna give it a shot. Upgrade it or upgrade Pommel? I'll upgrade it, I think. Not a good start. Maybe I was supposed to strength bond. I don't know. I need to bash here. Yeah. Okay, that's a good head, actually. I don't think I need to strength pod then. Okay, I don't want this back in my reshuffle, so I play this first. Oh, that's really good. Do I just take the damage so I can do a lot? Probably. That's a lot of damage. It's intangible now. Yeah. I have to refresh the Vuln here. I need another source of Vuln. Vuln synergy is kind of cool. Yeah, man. I don't know. It's gonna be here right now. I don't even know. Is there a rare card that applies Vuln even? Oh, you know what card I tried yesterday? I really liked the Hellraiser. Hellraiser was fun as hell. Oh, we didn't get it. Oh, I haven't seen that. Have I seen that? Maybe I have seen that. Play the top X cards of your draw pile. That seems really fucking good for what I'm doing, actually. Could also go Barricade. But, wait, this doesn't exhaust. What? Huh? Alright. Upgrade 6 random cards, gain 4 potion slots, or transform Bash Plus into Break Plus. Deal 25 damage, apply 7 Vuln. Well, I was talking about how I kind of needed more Vuln. That's more Vuln. I'll tell you that. Is that better than upgrading 6? Right now, I have a bunch of good upgrades. But bro, Break is sick. I want it. That's so cool. Dude, I love all the ancient bonuses. Okay, why do I have to choose between Rest Side and Elite? Can't I get both? Mage. I think I'll just go, like, here. And then here. That means I have another shop here, right? The upgraded base card that guy gives to all the characters are super cool. This is the first one I see. I haven't seen any of the other ones. I guess I just managed to dodge this event a lot. I think it's the first one I see. Yeah, I think I do this. What is the Regent one? Also, what is this? Am I just taking the damage here? Because it's so much, right? It's like 18 plus 9. That's 27. Oh, I only take 3 if I do this. Okay, bad. Oh, I have Gremlin Horn. I take 0. Big. More Vuln. That's cool. Okay, more Vuln. It's not that I need a larger amount of Vuln, it's that I need more different sources of Vuln. So I like this. Base card becomes 2 Vuln, 2 weak, and 14 AoE, and upgrades to 21 AoE. That's so much. Wait, actually, what is the non-upgraded Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll take this. Now I can actually go for the, like, Vuln stacking stuff. That's more Vuln. Guaranteed Vuln turn 1 is kind of good. It's also artifact stripping, because I don't apply Vuln a lot. Like, often. I just apply a lot of it. So this seems kind of insane here, yeah. Yeah. Is Feel No Pain good for what I'm doing? It kind of isn't, but, like... Can Feel No Pain even be bad? Okay, that's a shrug. I'll remove, I think. I don't think I like the strikes anymore. Is that true? I'm about to hit a bunch of strength from this, right? And I just picked up a premium block card. Nah, I still think I get rid of a strike. Wait, what's the key again? What does it give you? Like, I remember you'll see an option in Act 3. Like, you'll have to choose between two things. But what are the two things again? Like, one of them is just get relics. What's the other one? What is the sword relic? After you fight 5 elites, it transforms into gain 3 strength at the start of combat, if I remember correctly. It's like 200 gold. It wasn't money. Oh yeah, the last skill slash attack you played will be played at the start of the next turn, right? That's good, because I often finish with Stomp, and I can also set it up so that I get Colossus 2 turns in a row, or Flame Barrier. Yeah, that's really good. I want this, yeah. I'm thinking of the map. The map is 600 gold. Okay. Is there anything that I have to play if I draw into it? Kinda, yeah. I have to play the break if I draw into it, so I don't think I can shrug. I think I'll just do... Is 3 Volt better than Cascade here? Nah, I'll Cascade. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's actually pretty good. Ew. That's not good. Yikes. Fucking yikes. Where, oh no. I bottom deck Battle Trance and Colossus here. That's fucking terrible. It's fine. You know why it's fine? Because there's a Colossus. It's fine. Does that kill? 10, 20, 24? So 54? No, it doesn't kill. I feel like I'm likely to kill next turn, actually. Even without extra damages. Wait! It wasn't 10, it was 20. I don't want to talk about it. Does Colossus stack? It does, yeah. Okay. Anger? Is that good for what I'm doing? Wait, this is good. Yeah. I have to take that for sure. Could have taken one more elite, but I like events. Events are fun. It's also one less campfire if I take one more elite. Yeah. Give me something useful, please. This isn't enough to full block, right? So I can't play the Stomp this turn. Annoying. Yeah, I'll target this one first, I think. Do I want these cards? Oh, that's not ideal. No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. There's no way this doesn't kill, right? It does, okay, bad. Demon form? Forgotten ritual? I don't have any fucking exhaust. But, like, I really want this eventually. More than demon form right now. But I don't have exhaust yet. Ironclad rushdown. I mean, it's not rushdown because like entering Wrath makes you leave Calm, which gives you energy, right? You don't get that with the Ironclad, so you can't really go infinite just from that. But it's still very fucking good. I guess I just take the demon form, but like, ugh. Okay, if I'm gonna have a demon form in the deck, flex bot is better than strength bot for sure. I don't think I need to upgrade it. I definitely want to upgrade the Cascade. It's okay. Okay, that's fine. Biggest damage one. This is rounded down to 4. This is 3, this is 4. So I guess I'd rather kill this one. Is it ever Cascade over Flame Barrier? Probably not. No. Oh, I guess I can also play it for 1 card. Oh, GG. Well, would it have played the first 2 cards here? What do we get? I should have done it. My god. Also, what the fuck is this hand? Oh god. Jesus Christ. Ooh! Yikes. There we go. Probably just do this. Yeah, I definitely should have done this earlier this fight if I was gonna do it, but whatever. Just in case. Yeah, in case I get a hand like this turn. Okay. True Grit. Seems quite good. I need to upgrade it, but I don't have any other card I need to upgrade right now, so that's fine. Ooh! +1 strength. Yeah, go here. Okay, this... Ooh, that's a good start. My goodness. That's a pretty good start. I like that. Not bad. I mean, I'll always do this. Then I'll take 4. Yeah, that's fine. Is that enough block? Kinda, yeah, right? $15. Yeah, it is. Although, if I'm gonna be doing that, I might as well do this first, right? And then I can do this. 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 Orichalcum is very nice. Ooh. That's a feed. I like that. I would like to upgrade the feed, but I can't leave an unupgraded True Grit in the deck. It's just so bad. Chemex. Wait, I wouldn't have had enough money for Chemex. I'm glad I didn't see it. I would have been upset. More Bloodletting, maybe. Another Molten Fist seems pretty good, actually. I still don't have the cards that, like, scale with the amount of Vuln the enemy has, but I have a really good setup for it. And I have the Exhaust Synergy Relic here, so that seems like the play for sure. Do I take a Bloodletting? Honestly, maybe not. Well, I do have a lot of draw with this, right? Once I get this upgraded. Meh. Nah, it's fine. I would take it, but I'm not going to spend money on it. Okay. Anything that I can't afford to draw into? Not really. If I don't do the cruelty, it is what it is, right? Oh, I had the... Oh, right! He fucking gives energy, I forgot. Unfortunate, take a bit of damage. I should have used the speed pot. Or the dex pot. That's fine. This is a bit annoying, though. Yikes. That's really bad. That's so bad. This is very likely to play Flame Barrier. Or I could just kill. I think feed on this might be optimistic. Because Elite feels so much easier than the other Act 2 elites. I mean, it depends on what you have, right? Like, it's a lot tankier than the other two. So for aggressive decks that don't have good block mechanics, good defensive mechanics, but that have a lot of damage, but the other two elites aren't that bad. This one can be rough. Because it's like consistent big hits. I'm not gonna risk it, I think. Battle Trans into Cascade Feed. Yeah, fuck it. You're right. You were right. Okay. Bet. Wait, huge. You solved the problem. What the fuck? Huh. Yeah, that seems really good, by the way. Very, very easy second win here, I think. Big. Another second win I don't think is good. Havoc. Is there anything that, like, I'm completely cooked if I exhaust it? Not really, right? There's no one single card that, like, really carries me. And I have exhaust synergy, so I think I take a Havoc plus. Bro, imagine if I get a headbutt now. I can headbutt Cascade, and then I can play an X-Calls Cascade for 0. Yeah, we gotta get the headbutt. Okay, what do I upgrade here? Feed? Okay, upgrading feed here is like maybe 6 more max HP by the time I get to the Act 3 boss. Is 6 more max HP better than having another upgrade? Probably not, actually. Like, if I had to choose between gain 6 max HP and upgrade a card, like, would I lose 6 max HP to get an upgrade? Yeah, I would. So it's probably either Vicious or Bloodletting. I think it's Bloodletting. Well, I don't love this starting hand. I guess this makes me draw, right? Okay, I love this starting hand. Yeah, I can take a bit of damage. Exhaust. Into this fight. I don't need the second wind. Do I have Vicious? I do. Yeah, this is not ideal. Can I get Demon Form, please? I'll take that, I guess. Okay, honestly, I think it's not a Demon Form angle here. I just let it go. I don't have second win right now, so I'm okay doing this. That's a really bad one. Send it. Okay, that's pretty good. Now I get the feed, right? Big. Big, 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 big. Oh. Well, these are good cards. I think offering is better here. LeBro saying I think offering is better, as if offering is ever not better. This guy. I'd want to throw to your deck, gain an energy at the start of each turn. I can exhaust this. Not really, no. Remove 5 cards, add a curse. That seems really good. Oh, bro, this is so funny, actually. Wait, this one is so funny. But this might be the best preserved fog angle I've ever seen. Content Parasol. Nah. Parasol, play for every shop. I do have a 3-shop bath, but no, I'm not doing that. I did that once before. It did not go well. Let me just remove 5. Are defense better than a twin strike? No. Defense are ass. I do need, like, more than just one true grit and one shrug it off for defensive cards. But, like, no, I have the Colossus. Okay. But yeah, also, are we guaranteed to get the Lantern Key event, by the way? Or is there a chance you just don't find it? Yeah? I see. Okay, so I probably want to do... Alright. Then... Here? 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 And then a shop to top it off. Yeah, that seems very good. Is the first question mark you go to? I see. I'll draw first, just in case. Oh. Okay, I'm definitely gonna need to offering with a hand like this. Maybe I should have greeted for the feed. Do I take a Thunderclap just for artifact stripping? Probably. Okay, yeah. At the start of your turn, play a copy of your last played attacker skill. This is insane if I get the Volt Energy stuff, because I can play Molten Fist twice. But it's also insane because it guarantees me a second turn of Colossus if I need that. It's so good. It's like so good. Maybe they died of this. What am I doing? Why am I not feeding? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. The next attack you play costs 0. That doesn't really help me. Another shrug. I was just talking about how I kind of needed a little bit more defensive stuff, so there's the shrug. Oh, this fucking... I hate this guy. I hate him with a passion. Happy Flower question mark is pretty good. Orichalcum scales well with another Orichalcum, to be fair, right? Because I already have this. I'll have enough money for a relic on the next shop if there's a Chemex, even if I buy 2 of these. I think I buy the Happy Flower and the Venerable Tea set. Okay, here, what do we upgrade? Battle Trance is a good upgrade. Pommel Strike is a good upgrade. Vicious is a good upgrade. I think it's a Vicious angle. Okay. We're definitely gonna Offering. I can play Colossus both this turn and next turn if I want. That's probably what we're gonna do. And then True Grit plus Colossus is enough. So... do this, do this, do this. It's not even that much damage to get the Bloodletting in play. I think I'll just do this here. I don't need to play it, I don't need to lose the HP. Yeah, and then this turn I can finish with Molten Fist. Give me the break, please. There it is. That's not ideal, but it'll be fine. Yep, that's fine. Alright. Another True Grit. I don't hate that. Yeah. And then I don't need any more defensive cards. I've got all I need. Whetstone. Would you kindly upgrade the Pommel Strike? I think that's the only one I really, really care about. I'd be okay with the Molten Fists. Oh, right, Feed. Yeah, Feed is a good upgrade, too. Ew. Something good? Oh, that... Oh! 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 Oh, that's so good! Oh, that's so fucking good! Ew. I guess I take the L here. I might not play it. No, I probably do play it. Because I want to finish with this, so it applies Volt next turn. I could also finish with Bloodletting for 3 extra energy. Man, this fucking History Course Relic is fucking broken. My god. I guess I can't play the break, right? Could also not play Demon Form. Because this is a lot of damage, but... nah, I'll play the Demon Form. There's so many cool things you can do with it, yeah. I just realized I didn't play a single fucking... I should have played the break. I'm an idiot. Let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Is it fine? Yeah. I just use it with Night Trap on a silent run? That make wait, that's kind of broken, yeah. I can full block. Okay. There's a few things I really don't want to havoc here. Give me 2 cards, please. Give me 1 card, please. Give me bloodletting? No, there's no bloodletting anymore. I'm an idiot. I still want to do this, right? Yeah. Oh. Oh wait, I have 2 turns of Colossus right now. How much is this? It's 44. That's not enough. I think I just end turn here. So I can have an extra turn of Colossus here. Wait, what? Oh, Havoc doesn't count. Ooh. I see. Well, that's unfortunate. What have I done? I was supposed to stomp into feed. How dumb is this? It's pretty dumb. I don't care. Wait, I can feed? No, because he's about to shield up. Never mind. Okay. Feed? Please come back. One and 3. No, actually, it's a 1 and 2, or it's a 2 and 3, because Trample makes me draw feed. That huge. At the start of your turn, put a random attack from your discard pile into your hand and upgrade it. That seems quite good. I still don't have the fucking Vuln synergy, though. I need to find the card that, like, deals more damage based on how much Vuln the enemy has. I don't need this to be an 8. Offering upgrade, I guess. No, Pommel Sark upgrade, for sure. What is bro yapping about? Trade Vajra for Warpaint. Upgrade 2 skills. That's not bad. Right now, the skills that I have are good upgrade, good upgrade, good upgrade, good upgrade, good upgrade. Yeah, so it would be fine. But, like, the strength is still nice, so maybe not. Trade a Happy Flower for Stonecracker at the start of boss combats. Upgrade 3 cards. No. Trade Lizard Tail? No. Yeah, I think Happy Flower is better than Vajra. And then this is gonna hit Offering and Shrug. Yeah, see? You just have to make sure you aim your Warpaint correctly, and it's really good. Does it cascade now? It does, okay, yeah. Ooh. Not ideal there. Oh, did I exhaust the feed? Unlucky. Unlucky. Oh, I can't draw. Orange. Did it do Cascade 6? I'm gonna be honest, that looked like a lot more than 6, but I'm not sure. It might have done Cascade 6 from the last turn, and then looked at my energy and seen that I have 3, and done Cascade 9 instead. What the fuck? It's almost 11 p.m. my time. Get your ass to bed right now. Arnold, we live in the same time zone. Why are you saying my time? Wait. Armaments isn't bad here, but this is better. Can I upgrade it? Even if I can't upgrade it, it's better. Alright, can I please get the fucking card? There it is! This is what I've been looking for this whole time. Okay. I'm generally shocked you're streaming right now. I have the Slay the Spire addiction. Like, what do you want me to say? It is what it is. This is insane. And then... I don't need to remove... I guess I could just take an Anger, right? What are these potions? All cards containing Strike gain 1 replay this combat. What the fuck is this? Yeah, that's pretty fucking good. What? I mean, at that point... no. I have like 3 strikes in my deck. I have a Pommel Strike, a Twin Strike. Actually, I might just have 2 strikes. Yeah, I have 2 strikes. Did that one just recently come out? Yeah, 3 days ago. I already have like almost 40 hours in the game now. Rage. Oh, I should have played the potion. I'm an idiot. Can I get another way to apply Vuln, please? I guess it's just this. Wait, it doesn't have replay. Oh, that's annoying. I didn't know it worked like that. Thought it was an aura effect. Does he read in this game? Shut the fuck up. Ooh, that's really good. Is there anything that if I hit right now, I'm be really upset? Not really. No. Right? Nothing kills here? Okay. Then I can do this. I have thorns. He survives at 1 HP. Which is perfect. Because now I gain another... Yeah, I have a bit of strength here. So that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Is Slay the Spire 2 4 times better than 1? Trying to decide which one to get. If you're not sure, I'd get 1. I think Slay the Spire 2 is a better game. But it's not like a different type of game. If you don't like the first one, you won't like the other one. If you like the first one, you'll like the other one. And the second one is quite a bit more difficult, in my experience so far. So, testing the waters with the first one, I assume you're asking if it's 4 times better because it's 4 times more expensive on Steam. I haven't checked the prices, but like that's what I'm assuming based off your question. And like if that's the case, I would pretty safely just get the first one, and if you like it, you can get the second one too. I think they're both very fun. Yeah, and Slay the Spire 2 is still in early access. Like, not everything is done yet. Like, there's a bunch of these upgrades, or of these unlocks that, like, don't actually do anything yet. Alright, like, this is another placeholder. Because of early access. So, yeah. Is there a lot of skill expression / creativity with the deck construction? It's not necessarily creativity with the deck construction, because it's a roguelike at the end of the day. So, like... there's only so much you can be creative when a lot of elements are decided for you, right? But what I will say is that so far, I've had runs that look very different from one another, a lot more in Slay the Spire 2 than in the first game. It feels like the ancient bonuses that you can get are very, very game warping, and playing into some of them allows you to go for very different strategies. But it's not necessarily creativity, because like it's more of solving a puzzle than drawing a picture, you know? I love the Ancients so much. They're so much better than boss relics. There's a few that I don't like. Like, there's a few of the options that feel kind of dumb. Obtain a random relic. Meh. Whenever you like, what is this? Whenever you rest to raise your max HP, like, it's not bad, but like, that's so boring. Like, that's so fucking boring. Anyways, let's transform 1 strike, 1 defend. This is so good. Then yeah, bonuses are so much worse. Some of them are fucking broken though. Like your first 3 Card Wars or upgraded one is insane. It's so fucking good. And like this one's really good too. 2 transforms? That is very much worth 10 max HP. But then there's like, get 2 relics, add a strike and a defend to your deck. That's dog shit. God, that's so bad. Anyways, anything good? Yeah, what the? Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Alright. Yeah, that's pretty good. Some of the options may be very strong in very specific circumstances, but it's good that most Ancients have almost always 1 relic that's generally usable. Yeah, but I feel like sometimes all of your options are just boring. Like, it's not about the balance, it's just about the fucking, I don't know, like, you don't want boring options. Okay. Our elites are cluttered in a really weird way. I want to get 3 elites, but I can't do that with the path I want to take. I could do... Right, because, like, I want to do... this. Then... if I go for 3 elites... I only get 1 campfire here. And upgrades are good. So the other option is to go here. I guess that's the same as going here, right? Yeah. Alright. Burning Pact with Cascade seems very good. Yeah. Headbutt is also really good with Cascade, actually. Yeah, that's even better. I'll take the Headbutt. Ooh. Okay, I do not want a thick deck, right? With a setup that has Cascade, Headbutt, and Floor 3, I want a relatively thin deck where I can play the Cascade as often as possible. So if my card options are bad, I want to skip. So I think I'll take the colorless card so I have the option to skip. Plus, if I take 5, I'll be at 64, and a perfect fight heals me back to 70, so... interesting. Do I take a Panache? Since I play a lot of cards in a turn? It's AoE. Yeah, I'm down. Panache seems pretty good here. Oh yeah, you bet. I'm fucking tapping that a lot. Okay. This event, you gain 2 max HP, but you take 3 damage. And every time you click on it, you can do it again for 1 more damage. One more? No, I think this is enough. But yeah, I feel very, very confident that this act will be a breeze, so... I didn't need to take 1 damage there. I clicked until 110 max HP once. That seems fucking difficult. That seems dumb. Don't know if I like that. That sucks. Oh, that doesn't suck. What did it die to? Oh, panache. Another armaments? No. Taunt? No. Bludgeon. With headbutt cascade. Honestly, no. Because I want to keep my deck thin. So it'll be difficult to have the bludgeon in my discard pile. Because in order to have it in my discard pile, I need to either play it or draw without reshuffling. So I don't think it's that. But I think I'll take the taunt. Do I need to, though? I'll take it. I'll take the taunt, yeah. Okay. Upgrade the armaments. I think I'll do taunt before cascade here. Want to make sure I... Anything I really want next turn? Armaments again, I guess? Maybe it was just cascade. It should have been cascade, yeah. Ew. Oh, these are not the draws, man. My god. Jesus Christ. That's so bad. Fucking hell. Not getting the cascade upgraded means that I can't proc my panache. Because I'm limited at 4 cards in a turn. With the upgraded cascade, every time I draw the cascade, I proc panache. Anger, so I can actually proc the panache. The problem with anger is that it dilutes my deck for cascade, which is bad long term, but it's really good short term. And long term, I can probably just get a True Grit or something as a way to get rid of it. Yeah. Oh, that's so good. Okay. Do I want the upgrades right now? Yeah, I need to upgrade cascade, I think. And panache, I think. Map? Can I afford the map? Yeah, I can. I feel confident. One more upgrade? Or one more fight? One more upgrade. Taunt. Alright. What's the worst that could happen? That's not the best, but it could have been worse. Although... Wait, what? Oh. Doesn't work like I thought it was gonna work. Ew, that's really bad. Or why did my armaments stay at the bottom of the deck like that? That's fucking rude of them, man. Aww. Take 3. Okay. Okay. Red Skull is very fucking good. Feel no pain. Or Havoc. With the headbutt, I kind of like the Havoc, I think. Nah. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Do I need to rest? I don't really need to rest, no. This has to kill, right? Yeah. True Grit. Okay, there's a True Grit I wanted. Well, now I don't know if I want to upgrade the Havoc, because True Grit upgrade is too important, I think. I guess I have the armament, so it's fine. Like, I can just not play it. Worst case scenario. Okay. Is there a disaster scenario? Havoc the Headbutt is pretty disastrous, but that won't happen. Oh, that's really nice. That's really nice. Do I play the anger? Yeah, I do. I do for sure. Got a True Grit in the deck. Probably do want to Cascade then. Oh. Fuck. That's not good. Oh, that's really bad. Do I want more angers? Yeah, I do. Play this? Yeah. Okay, next turn I'm drawing back in. So I probably want the True Grit. Okay, I guess this is fine. Fuck. Wait, no, it's fine, actually. This is perfect. Alright. Alright. That seems pretty good. To get a lot of angers. Play into the panache even more. That means we're kind of moving away from the cascade stuff, though. I don't really want to move away from the cascade stuff. It's like cruelty then, I think. Alright, anything good here? Enchant all defense with Goopy. This card gains exhaust. When played, permanently increases card's block by 1. That's very good. If you end your turn with any unspent energy, gain an additional 2 energy next turn. That kind of sucks with Cascade, because I kind of can't end my turn with unspent energy. And I have no idea what this does. Doubles block gain from a card, then goes to sleep. What goes to sleep? Like, do you go to sleep? Does the card go to sleep? Does the relic go to sleep? I don't know. What does going to sleep mean? Yeah, this is really good. I only have 3 defense is the problem. Whatever, it's fine. The relic does? I see. Oh, well. Oh, well. Does that change? No, it doesn't change the enchantment. Okay. So, here... we don't have a 4 elite path. We have a forced elite. I actually have 2 forced elites. A lot of money. I like this, I think. Use our money before the spoils map. And then use our money... Alright. Use our money again after the spoils map. Yeah, that seems good. That seems quite good. Can I kill? 8, 9, 9. No. Cooked. Cooked. Can kill this turn though, right? Right? How many of these are... Okay, not many of them. I'll use the potion. I have to kill with this, right? Maybe I don't care, actually. Because I want to play all my defense. I can take 4 worst case scenario here. No, I can't, actually. I'm always guaranteed to full block. But I want to play all of my defense so that the Goopy pops off. Feel no pain seems very fucking good. Yeah. Yeah, that's insane. Alright. Spend my money. There's a waffle, but I'm fucking full HP. I don't want it. Candelabra is actually really good. I like it a lot. Another Feel No Pain, an offering. Don't care about the shovel. I can't take both of these. Is the Candelabra better than the offering? Are you gonna hate me if I say yes, chat? I feel like it is. Maybe Whirlwind is good, actually. If I play Cascade for 3, and the Cascade hits Whirlwind, does the Whirlwind hit for 3, or does it hit for 0? I don't know. Okay, I definitely want Bloodletting, I think. That's 50. 275. I'm $1 away from this. Okay, maybe I don't take it then. I could also instead do 50, 206, 242, and then I'm fine. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Yeah, I like that, I think. I like that. I like that. I like that. Remove 2 cards, add a normality. How bad is that? That's really bad. The next shop is way too far. Wait. This is insane, no? Because if I cascade with less cards in my deck, then... Then, then the cascade hits 4. It will reshuffle the deck, and I get to choose a card that will always get played by the cascade. I wish I had the bludgeon now, man. Fuck. I guess it's just bash, right? Have you ever played Monster Train? No. Is bash the most impactful one? Kinda, yeah. What am I doing? They're not fucking vulnerable. Hey, whatever, it's fine. It's fine. This is a bit annoying. Because I don't want to play the Offering and the Bloodletting here, because I don't need to. But, like, I want to Cascade. It's fine. They're the last 2 cards on the deck. Okay, they weren't. At least the Bloodletting didn't play. Transform all attacks in your hand into Giant Rock. Is that good here? I have ways to scale my damage multiplicatively, so having higher base damage is kind of good. But I won't have that many attacks. Nah. I don't think so. I think this is a skip. Is Bloodwall good? I feel like it's not good. Okay, I definitely want to get the cruelty upgraded. Okay, we're definitely playing Offering, that's fine. We're definitely playing Cruelty. We're definitely playing Taunt. Definitely playing... Oh, maybe we don't play Trooper, because I want to play these. Yeah. These were the 3 months! Maple Juice. Big. Okay, I think I'll Bloodletting. And get the Taunt back? So I can play Bash? I guess I don't need to play Bash. Alright, let's just do this. Okay, this is good. That's not good. If I attack twice next turn, I have a hand full of dazed. That's fine, I only take 7. Yeah. Oh! Yeah, that's big. What am I doing? Just Havoc first, in case I hit yeah, let's just do this. Grapple. Whenever you gain block this turn, deal 5 damage to an enemy. That seems good, I think. With double feel no pain. I guess a double doesn't matter here. Okay. This says deal 7 damage, not the enemy loses 7 HP. Does that mean that strength affects it and that vuln affects it? I feel like it would. Because vulnerable creatures take 50% more damage from attacks. This is the damage from an attack. Strength adds additional damage to attacks. It should, right? Draw 2 cards at the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile. How cooked am I if I do that? I'm actually completely fine with that. Yeah, that seems great. Bit annoying to get a shop right before the spoils map with fucking 77 gold, but I'll take that. This is a good shop. I wish I got this, though. This would have been so good, because my deck is relatively thin. Yeah, whatever. This is good. Alright. Get rid of the map. Get an Eternal Feather, which is acceptable, I'd say. Path towards the next shop. Definitely want the Cruelty. Probably an Energy Pot for this Cascade and True Grit of Strike. A really bad fucking outcome there. I didn't play my defense. I'm an idiot. It's fine. Frozen Egg into Dark Embrace. I'll take a Juggling. This turn, your next... Yeah, this is just double tap. Is that good? Not really. Well, it's not bad with this, right? If it works the way it should, but... Juggling, I think, is great. We get to make copies of... Of what? Of Grapple, maybe? I guess. Yeah. Get the next... Bloodletting Upgrade is also really good, actually. So is Drum of Battle. Ooh. Yeah, that's really good. Ew. What the fuck is this? Like 6? Yeah, that's fine. Take 3. Not ideal here. Okay, wait. I wanna do it for science here. So, oh wait, no, the enemy it affected is dead anyways. Well, it's fine. Shrug, shrug. Wait, this is good though. Can I exhaust it easily? Yeah, because I can make multiple copies of this with the juggling. It'll be hard to make multiple copies of this, actually, because I need to play it manually to make multiple copies. Okay, maybe Shrug is better then. Yeah. Alright. This one should be pretty free. Although this is not a good starting hand. Actually, it's okay, maybe. I might paw. I won't paw it. Why didn't I play the strike? I forgot. It's free. I want anything back here? Not really. Fuck. I didn't realize I was on 4 out of 5 on this. That's not good. Play 5 here. That's fine. Okay, so we're gonna gain block here. Let's see if it increases the damage. No. That's a scam. That's a scam, in my opinion. I feel like it should. I feel like it definitely should. Oh, right, I exhausted it, I forgot. Another feel no pain? Fuck it. Can't get enough? Feel no pain. None whatsoever. These two? Maybe? Oh. Oh. Now that I can get behind. How many non-attacks do I have? Once I get rid of all the powers, which I have fucking 7 powers in the deck, these exhaust. Okay, I mean, I'm buying this no matter what. Do I buy Beatdown? Play random attacks from your discard pile? I mean, that kind of pops off with the Cascade, right? Is Brimstone stupid? Probably, right? But I do have fucking 3 Feel No Pains. So, like... Do I want production? Yeah, right? That seems really good. Definitely want to remove a strike? But then I'm, like, out of attacks. That's kind of a problem. I need more attacks. I guess that's a lot more attacks. But I already have one of them. Do I want a second one? Okay, to be fair, the juggling is a lot of attacks. I could just, like, add more pillages into the deck, or add more grapples. There's something there. But... honestly, I want to get the beat down. It sounds fun. And honestly, Havoc is bad. I picked it up thinking I was going to upgrade it. But then, right after that, I got True Grit, and I had to upgrade that, and I've had better things to upgrade ever since. And now it's just kind of standing there, not doing anything for me. And then... 1 strength or Brimstone. I shouldn't do Brimstone, but I want to do Brimstone. Fuck, what's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? Wait, this feather is fucking me over. I want to be below 50%. There's a timer on this fight. Oh, man. Okay, do I care about the third Feel No Pain upgrade more than I care about the beatdown? I don't think so. 11 and 12 are the same number. Well, this is an awful starting hand. I mean, I guess... yeah. The juggling is good, but... that's what Brimstone is for. Who cares about Red Skull? That's a good point, actually. Do I keep production? Do I have any high cost cards I would absolutely need to play? No, I don't. I don't need this many frantic escapes, honestly. I should extend the Voln, though. That's fine. What did I exhaust? A strike? That's fine. Okay, I want Pillage to be the third attack I play. So... Anger... Headbutt... Headbutt and Anger, maybe? Headbutt a Grapple? Headbutt a Cascade, actually. Because then the Cascade is going to play the defend. So it's fine if I don't draw it. Yeah. It's fine if it's only draw one, if it draws Cascade. And then I get another Pillage for later. And then I can play Cascade. Get the defend, get it bash. Bone Refresh. Solid turn. Big. Big! Higher seems good. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP and gain 10 block. Seems pretty good. And deals 2 additional damage for each other attack you've played this turn. Also seems pretty good. All of these are good. I think my, like, plan for the deck is exhaust a bunch of shit, and then end up with only angers and pillages in the deck. And I think the card that works the best with that strategy here is either Conflagration or Crimson Mantle. I think Crimson Mantle is better. Unironically. Just having 10 block every turn. That seems good. Bro, how many powers do I have in this deck? That's crazy. Alright, anything good here? At the start of your turn, add a random attack into your hand. It costs 0 this turn. That seems pretty fucking good. Choose 3 attacks in your deck, enchant them with instinct, decrease the cost of this card by 1. Holy shit. Yeah, that's too good. Yeah, gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Powers cost 1 more. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think this one is a good idea. Because I have almost 2 full rows of powers. Yeah, this is insane. I can make Pillage cost 0, and then I can make copies of it with Juggling. It's so good. I guess I just do these 3. Okay, what kind of path do I even want here? I guess I go here. Yeah. That seems good. Okay. Drama battle first. Production. Might as well play the Pillage. No. It should be my 3rd attack. Juggling. Offering. Okay, it won't be my 3rd attack. Actually, it could be my 3rd attack. If I play beat down here. That seems dumb, though. That's fine. I can make a copy of Anger instead. That's okay. How often does this not kill? I mean, if it doesn't kill, I can just... Yeah. I'll only take 2, actually. And then I might be able to play the defense. Nope, I'm not. Alright. That's fine. Another headbutt. Spite. Deal 6 damage. If you lost HP this turn, draw 1 card. What? Dude, what is this card? That's broken as fuck. How is that acceptable? What? I mean, I guess it's not that much damage, but like I don't know. This feels this looks a little strong. Create a custom card to add to your deck. Make a power. Oh, I've never had power. I've had attack and skill before. I should do the attack because there's an attack that you can make an attack that like gives you 2 energy when you play it and it costs 1, right? That would be really fucking good. But I want to see the power because I've never seen them before. Powers cost 1 less, gain 1 strength and 2 gain 2 strength and 2 dex. I don't really need powers cost 1 less. Yeah, this sucks. I wish I could skip this. I wouldn't take either of these. Whatever. Oh, and I have a fucking frozen egg, so now it's cluttering my starting hand like an idiot? No. Fuck you. I didn't even want it. I knew the attack was better, and I didn't fucking take it because I wanted to see what the powers did. I don't. Fuck you. Oh. Wait, I didn't know it did that. I just realized I've never taken the attack before. I always took the skill. Skill is either draw 3 or gain 2 energy. Deal 12 damage 3 times is insane. Deal 12 damage, apply 2 weak, apply 2 vuln is also insane. What the fuck? These are so good. And the power is so ass. Do I need more vuln? No, I don't think so. The weak is good, though, but... What does this upgrade to? It might be upgrade... It might upgrade to 4 times. Innate? Why would I want this to be innate? What? Oh my... What a stupid upgrade. Do they all upgrade to be innate? Probably. Oh my god, not this fucking idiot again. I mean, 1 HP of combat is not bad, but... Do I have a shop? I do. So, I don't think I take anything here. Because these just aren't that good. What if I go confused? No. No with the anger stuff. Ooh, okay. So, juggling, spite. Oh, I didn't lose HP. I'm an idiot. Right. Strike, pillage, pillage, headbutt the pillage, defend, defend. More vuln. Nah. AoE vuln / artifact stripping. Actually, more vuln is good against test object. Because it has 3 phases. I'll take a thunderclap. Okay. I mean, I don't think I want it, because I actually, like, this deck wants cards to exhaust, but that's fucking great. What the hell? Bloodletting upgrade, Feel No Pain upgrade, Offering upgrade. Offering upgrade, I think. The start of each combat, lose 4 HP. No, that's really bad. Lose 11 HP, obtain a random relic. What do we get? We got the fish. Big. Will the fish give me a single dollar? Because I might just skip every card reward left. I only have 3. Pantograph is okay. Ooh. That's not good. Give me a draw attack. I can't lose HP. That sucks. I guess I just do this. Definitely want this in play no matter what. And I guess this is probably more likely to be block. Ew. One attack. Oh, my hand's gonna be full. That's not good. Let's do 2 attacks, 3 attacks. Very good. Next turn I have Cascade. Yeah. Okay. Let's just get this back. I think I just want the permanent block on this over Feel No Pain or Strike. Oh, I'm an idiot. God, I'm so dumb. Every time, man. I keep forgetting I exhaust the top card of my deck. This kills. This did not kill. Oh my. I think I use another potion here. One. I'll have 4 attacks, right? So which attack do I not? Actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Whetstone. Exhaust the top card of your draw pile. That's not good. Here, I don't need that. Double the enemy's vuln. It's not awful. Like, it's not great, but honestly, just having an attack that exhausts is pretty decent here. And it gives me money for, from the fish for the next shop. Huge. I guess I take the bloodletting upgrade now. Yikes. Okay, let's hope we don't die here. My deck is a bit slow. That's the problem. I'm an idiot. I shouldn't have killed that. If I didn't kill that, my hand would have exhausted and I had fucking 6 feel no pain. That was dumb. I'm an idiot. It's fine. Another headbutt? No. Bag of Prep is so fucking good here. So is Tungsten Rod, though. I think Bag of Prep is better. And now I can use this, but I don't need it. Yeah, let's take a Bag of Prep and maybe a potion. Yeah, that's a good potion. So, play the juggling. I haven't lost HP. Ooh. That's not good. Probably play this for 3 and then production, right? Okay, perfect. Was that 1 attack or 2 attacks? Headbutt. That was 1 attack. So this is 2 attacks. This is the 3rd one. I want to play this for the scaling. Yeah. Is there a chance I break next turn? Yeah, there is. So I should get the damage out then. I need to draw an attack right now. That's not an attack. I guess I can copy the pillage then. Oh, I can't copy anything. I don't think I need to take the extra damage. I'm definitely killing next turn. Shit, was I wrong? Oh my god, I was wrong. It's fine. I don't take any damage anyways. Whew. Okay, we're good. Can be the Ducky with C2R1, Navidad C2R1 Prena, then I pulled Flint within 20 pulls and speared around him to 90. I got a silence to 9 and slapped on a Homa. And shit couldn't be easier? Yeah. Yeah. I heckin' love Shell Impact. Another 20 block a turn for 2 HP? That seems great, yeah. Nothing we need to upgrade here, right? So we can just rest. Yeah. I have fucking Panther. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's still not bad. It's not good, though. I feel like an idiot right now, but it's fine. Do this. Okay. Do I want this? Meh. I don't think so. Not yet. Beatdown is bad here. Looks like a take a lot of damage kind of turn. Looks like a take no damage kind of turn. Right. Okay. We need Pillage to be the third attack we play. So... Alright, we definitely want this in play as well. Bash. Thunder Fist. Pillage. Pillage again. Has my Pillage drawn more than one a single time? My god. That's an okay target, I think. Yeah. Alright. That kills. I probably accept that then, yeah. Okay, we found a fucking Pillage. Big. Wait, we only have one attack though. That's not good. Okay, there's the attack. 1, 2, 3. There it is. Yeah, we can play this. Yeah, let's play the beatdown. It didn't target Pillage. I'm upset. Get another Pillage next turn. Deal less damage, please. Oh, he's tiny. I didn't know it makes him tiny. That's so funny. Right, because I guess it's the potion equivalent of that enemy that makes you tiny. So we definitely just spite, Pillage. We can bash, yeah. All right, big. I think that's the last unlock. This enemy is the living version of Preserved Insect from Slayers Part 1. Really? Yeah, the Brimstone kind of popped off, but honestly, it didn't need to. Like, by the time I had enough strength for the Brimstone to do a lot, my deck was almost all Pillage. And then at that, like, 0 cost Pillage, and at that point, it doesn't matter what you do, right? It would have taken more attacks, but... Alright. Self-forming Clay, Karen's Ashes, and new Demon Tongue. The first time you lose HP on your turn, heal HP equal to the amount lost. That's so fucking good. What the hell? That's so good. What the fuck? Alright, one more? One more. Just one more run. Yeah, okay. This is the kind of start that, like, makes me feel like shit. Because, like, what do I do here? Like, this is dog shit. Like, it's awful. Complete dog shit. This is... This... I mean, I guess maybe the booming cock is good, but it's boring as hell. Give me this. Retain if your hand is empty, draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. Or panic button. That seems good. That seems fun, actually. Especially because defect, it's a bit easier to end up with an empty hand, right? Because you have a bunch of energy. I mean, yeah, there's a bunch of cards that generate energy, and your starting cards, your starting deck can be upgraded to cost 0. That seems pretty good, yeah. That seems fun. Plus, it works with Claw. Thoughts? This doesn't even exhaust. That's crazy. Okay. How are we finding ourselves all the claws we need? That's the real question. I guess we maximize the amount of fights. Like this. Right? With a good amount of fights and a good amount of rest sites. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Don't love that. I guess I don't want it in my reshuffle yet, right? I can probably take no damage this fight. I shouldn't be too aggressive here for no reason. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Should have been more aggressive. Yikes. -3. What am I doing? Okay. Claw! Charter battery is really good. -1. Claw! Go for the eyes is pretty fucking solid. Claw! Don't love these. I should take this, but I'm gonna be greedy. Because my elite is pretty late, so I can afford to be a bit greedier. Akabeko's pretty nice. It allows me to be even more greedy. Pretty bad. Oh, it's really bad. Pretty bad draw, honestly. At least I get this here. Finally get to play it. Big. Hologram. Yeah, that seems very good. I need to find the claw, though. I don't know why I'm not finding a claw right now. Probably get the Zap upgrade right now. Because, okay, this card is incredibly powerful when I can play it. But right now, by default, I draw 5 cards, right? I draw 5 cards. That means I have 5 energies worth of cards to play. If it's a 0 cost card, it's -1, and if I've played Charge Battery last turn, it's also -1. Usually, you want to upgrade Hologram over Zap, over, like, a lot of these things. But because this is such a powerful card, and because it's so reliant on doing... like, on being able to dump out your hand, I think right now, I'd rather upgrade Zap or Dual Cast. Between the two, probably Zap. Because I have a Hologram. Otherwise, it probably would have been Dual Cast. Pretty bad starting hand, unfortunately. Actually, this is good. We draw the 0. So now we get to do this. And it did nothing. Okay, that's fine. Wait, I can hologram this! I didn't even think about that. Wait, that's insane. Yeah, holy shit. Nine. This brings it to 4. If this one doesn't die, the other one dies, so yeah. Yeah. Well, it's a 50-50, but that's fine. Alright. Buffer. It's okay. Momentum Strike also helps us with the current game plan, but long term I don't want it at all. How close are we to Elite? Elite is basically next fight. How cooked am I into... Wait, I'm really cooked into the Infestation Elite. But none of these help that much for that. Maybe I take the White Noise and hope for an AoE power. Ooh. Cool. Am I good against Statue? I think I am, yeah. So I don't need to take this for Statue. And then what's the other one? Is the Bird. Should be fine against Bird. I guess I'll take the White Noise just because I'm kind of scared of the Gunk guy. It's pretty solid. And then... probably upgrade the Hologram now. Okay, Bird is fine. Have you co-oped with anyone? Yeah, co-op is really fun. Ooh. This is probably a Swift bot angle. Oh, that's so good. Take 2 so I get dual cast out? Honestly, no. I might be able to get through this fight without the dual cast mattering. Alright, so I basically lose 5 damage this turn if I don't dual cast. Because it'll evoke eventually no matter what, right? Like, we lost 5 damage. Because here we would have channeled. Yeah. I think here I have to go for the damage. Because I didn't draw a great card for the Restlessness. That's really good. I didn't need to go for the damage. I would have been fine getting strike back. Alright, that's fine. Beating Remnant. You cannot lose more than 20 HP in a single turn. That's pretty good. Synchronize. No. Uproar. No. Null. No. Where's my claw, man? Okay, do I have anything I need to upgrade? Yes. Yeah, I still have a bunch of things I want to upgrade. Get the dual cast upgraded, so I have more ways of playing the Restlessness. And I think the next upgrade is the Restlessness itself. Oh, that's disgusting. Fuck. I guess it's fine here. Oh. Was that enough? No, it wasn't. Yes, it was? Maybe it was. I don't know. Claw! No. Compost? Or compact, I mean. Beam cell is good. Compact is good. I think I like beam cell more. Is that true? Maybe it's not. Maybe compact is better. I really like compact, honestly. Compact is better if I don't have claw. If I don't find claw, but beam cell is better if I do. Let's take the beam cell. We'll get a claw. I should have gone left. Do I want the strength? No. If I go claw, I don't need strength. And if I go orbs, I don't need strength. I'll take the money. I have more than enough HP for this boss. Alright, let's upgrade the restlessness. And pop off. Thoughts? Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. That one was a bit less good. Why is Llama fighting us? I don't know. He's angry. Ew. Bro. Double play the beam cell, I think. Yeah. Another beam cell? Yeah. Am I dumb? Kinda, yeah. It's not good, doesn't go to my reshuffle. Does the Echo Bomb work for this? It does. Ah, that's gotta say. Reboot. Seems good. No, because if I draw Reboot with Restlessness, I can't play the Restlessness. And Creative AI also kind of prevents me from playing Restlessness, because it gives me expensive cards in my hand every turn. I'll just take a genetic algorithm. Okay. Tezcatora, what do you got for me? Enchant all strikes with in your deck with Teskatara's Amber cost 0. That seems very good for what I'm doing, yeah. Yeah, that seems very good. I like that. Okay, where's the all for one now? Like, fuck Claw, give me all for one. I mean, I'll still take a Claw, you know, but... Not the best turn one. Get Beam Cell back, I think. I want more holograms, I think. That's how I pop off with the Restlessness, just a lot of holograms. Draw? It's not good draw, though. It's a skip. Oh, this fucking loser. Do I have a shop soon? In my intended... What is my intended path? This? I have no shops at all, okay. So then I probably take the Blood Vial, the tea set, and the Happy Flower. I do have a shop. Okay, I guess. Fine. Fucking fine, man. It's a good shop. Like, I'm taking this. Unironically, this is an amazing scrape angle, because, like, half my deck costs 0. And if I draw into Restlessness and nothing else, that's good. I'm happy with that. Bro, this Restlessness is actually kind of sick on defect, isn't it? Could take this. I don't love it, though. Do I ever take Hotfix? I don't think so. Doesn't really fit what I'm doing, even if it costs 0. Do I ever take Shockwave? I feel like I have enough weaken vuln. No. So, remove and move on? Or take this? I remove, I think. Remove a defend? Yeah. Yeah. Pretty happy with that. Order lol. Fine. Yeah, we're kind of popping off right now, even without the claw. Wait, I'm an idiot. Wait. I forgot you can do that. I would love to get rid of this white noise, yeah. I forgot you don't have to pick this back up. Do I want another go for the eyes? No, one is enough. I'll just get it upgraded. By the way, if I'm against the fucking Beekeeper, I just die. So, maybe I should not be going for elites, huh? I hadn't thought about that, but that would be really bad. Yeah. Restlessness. Unlucky. Bottom deck. Ending turn with 5 energy is sad. Where's my ice cream, man? Eventually, I will draw into this feral with something other than scrape, and it will actually get added to my hand. I promise. Okay, bet. It's actually about to happen. Huge. Finally. Wait, never mind. It won't happen. Unlucky. All for... Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. I'm still cooked into the Beekeeper, though. I cannot avoid every elite. I have to do one elite. If I only do one elite, I guess I'd rather go here. Hopefully get a claw before I fucking fight the Beekeeper here. Get the genetic algorithm so I can scale it this fight. Big. What am I doing? I almost somehow managed to find my way into losing lethal. Oh, that's so good. I could take this as a way to survive the Beekeeper, but this is so much better overall. I won't get the Beekeeper. I'll get the worms. Trust. Trust. I'm about to get the worms. Honestly, get rid of this. Bit annoying here. Take a bit of damage, but it's fine. Okay. This meh. I mean, it's good, I guess, but it's not that good. Cause like, the status, if it goes in my hand, prevents me from playing this. I need medkit. This, nah. This, nah. Okay. So, no. No. It's probably just the beam cell upgrade here. We need to find something here. What do I want to kill here? This, probably? Oh my god. Did I just actually draw 4 from Scrape? That's fucking crazy. Have you guys ever seen that before? Scrape actually drawing only 0-cost cards? Yeah, as, you can see how the Beekeeper may be a problem, right? That's a way to deal with the Beekeeper. It doesn't fit my deck, but this is like the emergency. I'm about to fight the Beekeeper 50-50, and if I'm against the Beekeeper without this in my deck, I probably just die. And I probably take 10 extra damage to get the a damage breakpoint over 2 energy. As much as that sucks to say. It's also good against the other elite. Yeah, there's the Beekeeper. Was that all for one? When can you unlock it? I'm not sure. Okay, there's the darkness. And I can darkness, hologram, darkness. Okay. I should be good now. I want this in my reshuffle, yeah. My next turn is gonna suck. Oh, God. Just have to pray that this draw 2 draws into either genetic algorithm, go for the eyes, or charge battery, I guess. Come on, draw 2. Yikes. That's not good. Is there ever a world where I kill this turn? Okay, this is 12. Then all of these are 9. Dude, I'm gonna open Excel. I'm mapping it out. So we have 12 from the first beam cell, and then 6 from the second one, because it doesn't start Vuln. But I'm gonna lose Akabeko. Then we have 9 twice from all 3 of these, so 27. 27. We have 3 from the Lightning Orb. We have 42 from the Darkness Evoke, and 3 from the other Lightning Orb. And this is 15 from the All for One. We have lethal. Big. I guess I have even more than lethal because I have this. Easy clap. Easy fucking clap. All we needed was a dark orb and a dream. Is it ever double energy? Probably not, right? The power of doing basic math, true. Kind of suck at the genetic algorithm is a rare card now. I disagree. I think it's better off as a rare card. Because, like, it was too strong in, say, the Spire 1. To the point where, like, a card that's supposed to be a scaling card, you see it at the start of Act 3 and you take it without a second thought, no matter what your deck is. Unless you're, like, about to die, right? Like, it's just, it was too good. And then you can have more than one copy of it. At least as a rare card, you're really unlikely to have multiple copies of it, so it's only one turn of surviving. As an uncommon, there were too many runs that were just decided, like, oh, you found a genetic algorithm in the middle of Act 2 and then another one at the end of Act 2. Well, I guess your heart is free now. You have two full turns to set up your all of your defect powers, and then you just win because it's the defect with focus, right? Don't think this is worth it. Double energy is interesting, but it doesn't fit what I have now. It's like it could be a good speculative pickup if I get more draw, but I don't have the draw to justify it right now, so it's gonna be a skip. You know what I need? I need a fucking flash of steel. But I don't have a shop, so GG. Ooh. I'll get the hologram for the genetic algorithm, actually. It'll be fine. I did not get a hologram. I'm gonna get a hologram for the genetic algorithm, trust. Colorless over these. I mean, there's my flash of steel. Thoughts? No. Actually, yeah. I took the explosive Ampoule to get to breakpoint for the Beekeeper. It's not actually that good, though. So I'd rather have a colorless spot. Ew. Pretty shit opening hand here. It's fine, actually. Do I want to scrape? Nah, there's too many non-zero cost cards I don't want to lose. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't scrape. My god. Get beam cell back, I guess. I don't need to copy the beam cell though. But I do want one more in play. And I want that in play as well, so I can dual cast the Dark Orb next time. Definitely want this. I just want... I can get multiple go for the eyes, actually. FTL? I mean... That's a bad Flash of Steel, I guess. Sure. I'll take it. Upgrade the second hologram. Feral in the opening hand is very nice. And Beam Cell in the opening hand, yeah. Probably don't scrape. Draw 2. Seems quite good. Do I care about the darkness? I think I do, yeah. So I don't play this turn. Or I don't play the Ultra one. Nah, I gotta play the Ultra one. It's too much damage. Did I order lol? Did I miss a card? I didn't, okay. Okay. That's fine. That's a little sus. I guess I just accept that I'm not playing Charge Battery, because all for one is too much. If I do... That's not good, actually. I... Probably just... I don't think I copy the Beam Cell here. It has enough turns of Vuln, so I'd rather have the plus 3 damage on each hit. Yeah, give me the draw. Maybe I wasn't supposed to do that since I have the restlessness. That doesn't matter, actually. It's lethal. These are not good. That's a skip. Alright, give me... whenever you play 4 cards, draw a card. Actually, I don't think it's from this one. What does this one get? Create an ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. That seems pretty good. Apparitions seems broken as fuck. Vaku plays your first turn for you. How bad could that be? Okay, the thing is, I don't need the energy. If I needed the energy, I'd be down to try it, but I don't need the energy. And Music Box is like, it's exactly what I'm doing with my deck. Also, we're at Act 3. I think it's time that we see the claw now. Thoughts? Like, I think it's about time we find our first claw. This. We're gonna go to this shop. So we take this path, I guess? Yeah. I get an ethereal copy. I guess I'll want the FTL copied. I don't think Feral works, though, right? I do this? Yeah, it doesn't. Oh, I can get an ethereal copy of All for one. I didn't even fucking think about that. It doesn't have to be a 0-cost attack. That's how it works? Right, it says ethereal. It doesn't say exhaust. Right. Oh. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. There. Okay, like, I mean, we take the claw. We take the claw. We take the claw. We found the claw. There's the claw. Okay. Upgrade 3 random cards or draw 2 fewer cards, but 20 max HP. 20 max HP kind of pops off here, honestly. But this also kind of pops off. And losing the HP doesn't matter because I have the Eternal Feather. Strike. Charge battery, strike, yeah. Honestly, the strike upgrades aren't even bad because I play the strikes. And the strikes are a pretty good source of damage right now. Anyways, we get 2 claws here. Play this. Do I block enough? I do, yeah. So get another claw. No claws? Yeah. Can I kill? Is there ever a world where I kill? There is a world where I kill, actually. Like, unironically. No joke. For real, for real. That's not the start, though. That is not the start we need to kill. Yikes. Double energy. No. No, we found our strat. Like we know what we're doing here. Give me all of the claws. I don't care about losing strength. I don't want to lose dex. Yeah, I think I do this. Am I ever killing next turn? Honestly, yeah. I could kill next turn, so I'll just play this. Yeah, I'm killing this turn. How many 0 costs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. So I'm never getting a double all for one. I guess that's fine. Try to do it into a hologram. Yep, found it. Play this, yeah. I'm an idiot. What am I doing? I didn't need the hologram. Okay. Modded. Gain 1 orb slot, draw 1 card, increases card's cost by 1. Ooh. Do I have anything I need to upgrade right now? Yeah, I need to upgrade the Feral. Okay, I won't take it then. Because this is a really good upgrade, right? Yeah, I need to upgrade the Feral. And the other Feral. And the Claw. Get rid of a Defend, because that's bad. Take a Cool-Headed? No. Alright, we're pretty satisfied. Foul Potions. There's no shop, so no. 7 Plating is probably better than 20 damage, yeah. Letter Opener doesn't do anything. Upgrade the other Claw. Yeah. Over the Feral, I think. I'm probably okay with not getting 2 copies of this. Just so that I can... actually, no. Yeah, I mean, this guy's surviving forever, right? Because he's the one I'm targeting last, kind of, so I'll weaken him a lot. Alright, may I please get the Claw? There's the Claw. Take 2. Do I use the Heart of Iron for 2 HP? No, I have Feather. I even have Blood Vial, yeah. No Claw? Oh? There's the Claw. Oh, I should play the Feral. Oopsie. Okay, the attack potion I think I'll use, though. Blood Note using the FTL first. Yeah, I would like to remove the FTL now. Because I have this. Create an ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. And I don't want to copy FTL. Because if I have too many FTLs in my discard pile... or if I copy the FTL with Feral, it means I'm not copying Claw. Right? And it means that my Alpha one is giving me FTLs instead of Claws. Because of hand size limit. Kunai is fucking insane. Hologram is fucking insane. Yeah, alright. Back it up. Honestly, I should have removed FTL instead of removing Defend earlier. Art of Ward will literally never proc. I'll skill thought. Overcock. I gotta stop saying cock whenever there's a word that's like remotely similar to cock. This is a very bad habit of mine. I disagree. Well, you're saying that I shouldn't stop and that it's a good habit? Yeah, you might be onto something, actually. Upgrade the last feral. Or the go for the eyes. Into test subject, I don't care about the go for the eyes upgrade, actually. I tried claw build 3 times and got shafted with card luck every time. You want to know what the trick is? So you know how in Slay the Spire 1, claw used to be better the more claws you had? In Slay the Spire 2, feral is what carries you. You don't want more claws. You want more ferals, more ways to copy ferals, like the card that allows you to do a power, and more holograms, and 1 or 2 claws at most. 1 claw if your deck is relatively thin, 2 if it's thick, just to make sure you actually draw it. Literally never got a feral. Yeah, I mean that'll do it. That'll. Yeah. Probably would rather do the claw, right? Yeah. What is the debuff we get here? Oh, I guess I won't know. Right. Right. Why didn't I pick the all for one there? Am I stupid? It's fine. This is energy. Trust. Oh, that's sick. It's bad, but it's sick. None of these are energy. Wait, that's a good amount of damage, though. That's not that much. Okay. Wait, no, get out of my hand! Okay, we're fine. That's not a great hand next turn, honestly. Because now I'm gonna feral strikes like an idiot. I guess it doesn't matter that much because it's the fucking... Get hologram, get restlessness, claw, scrape, claw, strike, defend. Decent turn. Decent turn. Not bad, not bad. Alright, this one's gonna be the last one. The one I'm about to start now. Trust. For real this time. Act 1 boss drops 2 relics. I think that's kind of dog shit. Can you save and quit from here? Yeah, you can. Okay. Because there's no boss relics anymore. So that's literally just obtain 1 random relic. Except after the first boss. How long are runs in Slay the Spire 2? When I'm yapping on stream, it's like 2 hours. When I'm doing a normal run, it's like 45 minutes to an hour and 30, depends. Wait a second. What the fuck is Potion Lab? Oh. Anyways. But yeah, like, this is just too good, right? Like, you always fucking pick this if you see it. Anything good? Ugh. That's a curse in my deck. There's a curse in my deck. I guess that's why you shouldn't do it, huh? There's a fucking curse in my starting deck. Man, what the hell? What does Glass do? Glass is, deal 4 damage to all enemies at the end of your turn. So it's like a better lightning. But every time it procs, it loses 1. So the next turn it's 3, the turn after that it's 2. And it evokes for double its current damage. Boost away seems like a good way of enabling me to play this without taking 30 damage when I do. Hotfix seems kind of insane, though, with this. Yeah, okay, I'm taking Hotfix. And we are not playing it. Yeah, bet. Because that's what, 18 plus 8, right? So 26. Yeah. How much damage is this? 5? No, it's not enough. Close, though. I gotta run a defect where I had 8 clone cards that generated glass each turn. That's crazy. Another boost away? And then try to go into status synergy? Wait, I didn't take the first one. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah. We definitely take it then. You. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. It's fine. Give me the... Actually, can I even get a good hand this turn? No, I'm kind of cooked. Wait, does that kill? It could have killed, right? If it evoked into that. Damn. Unlucky. Unlucky. Claw. Yep, Claw. I think Claw's really good now, but I'm not taking a Claw with this setup. I think we take Overclock. I want to try the status synergy stuff. Yeah. Dude, I wish I took the first Claw. Could get Hologram Beam Cell or Hologram Claw here, and I'd be really happy. I mean, I'll always take Hologram, I think. And then... You mispronounced Overclock? You're right, you're right. Do I gunk up? Meh. Another boost away, maybe? I'm okay with that, yeah. Since I have draw. And then, what's the best upgrade here? This is plus 6 damage. Okay, wait. What map are we on? This is a forest map, right? So, we can be against Bird, against Infestation Guy, and against Statue. Against Statue, Refract is good. Against Bird, Refract is good. But Refract is good, but is it only good upgraded? No. It's also good unupgraded. And hologram upgrade is kind of necessary at some point. Like, Hauntfix is +3 damage to upgrade it every time we play it, right? Or more than that if we evoke. But hologram allows me to play Hotfix twice, so yeah. Okay, please, 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 please give me the fucking glass. It's fucking cooked. Oh my god. Oh god, that's so bad. Please draw it now. Okay, at least I drew it now. I have to play it, right? I can't do any cute things with the rest. Yeah. Oh boy, this is not gonna go well. Okay, that's really good though. I think I do strike here, yeah. I think I'll need the damage. These stupid ass glass orbs, man. Okay, I didn't need the damage. Okay, this is good actually. Another hotfix. Scavenge? Scavenge is pretty good with statuses, right? And I kind of need ways of enabling myself to play the refract. Yeah, I'll take it. I haven't tried it in this. Like, I haven't taken it yet. Remove a boost away. I don't really want to lose a boost away, but I can't afford to roll for strike or defend. I can't just stab it once and... Oh, but what if it hits Storm? Nah, I'll just remove a defend. That's really good. Oh my god. I think I like this path the most because I have a force delete and I can't take 2. Nice, I can get rid of my storm. Do I take 1 here? I don't think I need to. I think this fight will go well. Yeah. Yeah, this fight is going pretty well. But yeah, I did end up trying co-op. It was really fun. I like Chill, since I have Hotfix upgraded already. Chill seems really good. Upgrade the Chill. Upgrade the Chill, yeah. Because now Chill upgrades to not exhaust, which is really cool. Voltaic, ooh. I don't have enough lightning generation is the problem. But this is such a fucking broken card. Wait, I kind of like Compile Driver here. It's kind of great, actually, yeah. Voltaic is Direction, but it's not, like, powerful right now. Wish I could afford the Art of War, but meh. I think I take Compile Driver. I think I have to remove a strike, because I removed too many defense. Do I ever take the bolas? The bolas? Remove Storm? Okay, but what if I kept the Storm, though? What if I played into the Storm? What if I take Thunder? No, you're right. I should remove the Storm. That means I can't play the Bolas. I can heal 15 HP by buying 3 cards. Can I buy 3 cards? I mean, I want to buy this. No, I can't. If I buy this, I'll heal 15 HP after the elite fight. I think that's worth it, actually. Yeah. Because, like, it's not a bad card to add to my deck. Yeah. Ooh. I think I'll have to get rid of the refract here because... Wait, actually, I can do... No, yeah, because I kind of want to bring back the chill. Bring back the chill or just bring back the defend? I think bring back the chill is better. But it forces me to get rid of the refract. But I guess that's fine. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Because I definitely want the energy this turn. Yeah. Draw 2 for sure. Play the dual cast, play the zap, strike. I guess I did not need the energy this turn, huh? Play one of these so I don't take any damage. One, 2, 3. Very good. Yeah. Alright. Chill. Dual cast. Strike. Strike. I think I order lol. I should have dual cast chilled. No, this was better. I'm an idiot. Or I'm not an idiot, rather. I'm smart. I did the right thing. Vuln Pod is fine. Blood Vial's really good. Spinner's really good. Alright, I'm very happy with this. Okay. Surely I can draw the compile driver now that I have 3 different orbs, right? That's really good. No, I can't. Okay, that's fine. I love ending my turn on 4 energy. It's great. It makes me happy. Draw 1 at the start of your next 3 turns, draw 1. It's probably better than the Vuln Pot. A lot of my damage is not attack damage. Well, that's pretty good. Do I care about channeling 1 glass when I use this? Not really. Probably take the scavenge. No, because I keep ending my turn with fucking 30 energy. But like in the long term, this is probably the best upgrade. Upgrade for spinner is mid, yeah. I guess upgraded Zap is kind of like upgrading Scavenge, but more reliable, right? Yeah. They made another Slay the Spire. Yeah, they did. And it's a fucking banger. Do I overclock? I might not overclock. Because I don't have a good way of getting rid of statuses yet. That's not true. I'll overclock. Okay, that was a bad overclock. Okay, so there's 13 incoming. I have 6. I have a lot more than 6. Great. If I refract now, I get 10 block, right? Is that worth it? Nah. It'd be worth it if it killed. But it's what, 12 plus 12? 24? No, it's not quite enough. So then I probably just draw. Draw. Okay. Get rid of this. Play this. I have 10. Incoming is 17. This is plus 8. Do I want to get that back? Or would I get Compile Driver if I get something back? I would get Compile Driver if I get something back, right? Is that true? Yeah, it is. Draw into focus. Unlucky. It cannot be! Do I get that back? Or no, I get the hotfix, right? Yeah. Oh, I just realized what the purpose of the glass being... of the glass of oak being this is. Because I was like, I feel like the glass of oak is just worse than the lightning of oak. Right? Because the glass of oak, at best, is 8 damage, right? But no, because if you get focus, it affects the glass of oak double, right? I didn't fucking register that. That's pretty good, huh? And see, people saying Sly needs to be nerfed on Silent. Yeah, I mean... Discard was already really good in Slay the Spire 1, and they just made it way better. So I can get behind that, honestly. It's so much for so little effort, yeah. Shivs need to be nerfed too? No, I disagree. I don't think shivs need to be nerfed. Like, there is high roll potential for shivs, but it's reliant on a lot more tools. Sly is just... Yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's a lot. Iceland seems quite good. Helix Drill seems interesting. Genetic algorithm is always good. So it's never a skip because there's a genetic algorithm here. But do we take Icelands? Icelands? Like, you have to realize, right? The best way to play shivs is to play Sly and just happen to have shivs in there. Yeah, we'll take Icelands. Anything good here? Ooh, we can Bing Bong. But that, I mean, there's an actual relic called Bing Bong now, so this isn't really Bing Bong. Fuck. I know what it is. I know what the right play is here. It's like it's a Snecko Eye angle. It's a Snecko Eye. I've got energy generation, I've got expensive cards, and sure, I have some zero cost cards, but like, it doesn't matter. Alright, we just... Yeah, honestly, I kind of like this. Actually, no, I don't. Well... Then here... Yeah. It's only one elite. There's a 5 elite path here. But... You cannot, like... As soon as you go left, you're forced to take this, you're forced to take this, you're forced to take this, and you're forced to take this. You can draw, yeah. Right click to draw, middle click to erase. Is Snecko the same? Yeah. But you don't always get the boss relics. You can get one of the boss relics from Slay the Spire 1 as one of your possible ancients. The... whatever his name is. Darv. I'll go here. It's a lot smarter. Yep, that's the classic... This is the classic Snecko Eye, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep, Snecko moment, yep. This is 9 damage. Eh. Plague the Glacier is smarter. I guess FTL last, because I'm smart and good. Iteration seems pretty solid, yeah. Since I have a bunch of status cards. Focus Strike seems pretty good too, actually, but I need to upgrade it for it to be good. And I have too many cards. Is that true? Do I have a lot of cards I want to upgrade? I want to upgrade Scavenge. Now I want to upgrade the Refract for sure. Kind of want to upgrade... Well... Glacier upgrade is pretty good now. I don't know. I'll take the Iteration. Passive card draw is just so good with Snecko. I mean, it's good in general, actually. I say with Snecko as if it wasn't good without, like... Take a little bit here, but that's fine. Get rid of a strike. Oh wait, he got rid of my overclock. That's great. Wait, that's so good. Keep it, please. Please keep it. Thank you very much. No. Oh, I could take this, but no, I don't think so. That's my goat right there. Holy. Ew. It's fine. This one is Icelands. Look. Well. Okay. I play this, right? Yeah. Play this, I play this, I play this. Saj, no more overclock. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I'm about to play FTL for 3. Oh! This upsets me. Oh, no. This evokes 2 and channels 2. This evokes 2 and doesn't channel anything. So I guess this isn't better, right? Yeah. I only took 2. That's not too bad. Rather hit this one here, right? Oh, actually. Ah, no, I want the Icelands in the reshuffle. That's worth throwing one less. It loves giving you 0-cost Icelands. I mean, yeah, it does. As it should. Nope. Bro, what the fuck? These are just my starting deck. Like, oh. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, very nice. Did I play the iteration? No, right? Okay. I jinxed the Icelands. I mean, it's fine. Honestly, with the Icelands, even if it costs 3, if I draw it, I'm happy. The problem is when I don't draw it. That kills, right? I mean, so does this, kinda. And ooh, very nice. That's so good. Upgrade or remove here. I have some trash in my deck, but I think it's still upgrade. I need the second scavenge upgraded, I think. What is this stream schedule? I don't know, man. This isn't amazing. Probably spinner, right? It's a lot of damage over the fight. And it allows me to evoke my Frost intentionally next turn. Okay. What am I doing? Orbital. Actually, yeah, I mean, at this point it doesn't matter anymore. Honestly, yeah, deal 2 damage. 3 call strike, go. I think I can try to kill next turn. I'll set up so that I evoke this. Yep. Boot sequence is complete dog shit here. Yeah, okay, let's move on. Okay, I don't actually need to upgrade. I want to upgrade, though. Because I play the Ice Lance every time I have it, no matter what, so it's just plus 5 damage every time I draw it to upgrade it, which is pretty good. Especially because it's, like, my main target for hologram, right? Yeah. That's pretty good. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. That's good with Snecko, because we shuffle more often. Rocket Punch is good, because this overrides, Am I $1 away from getting both? I am. Aww. Wait, Strikes and Defend having Ethereal is also kind of goated. Snecko Defect Hive, yeah. What is this? Slay the Spire 1? I could take a Capacitor, actually. I think it's either take a Pendulum and dip, or, like, Rocket Punch, Capacitor, remove. I kind of like that, yeah. How many cards do I have that generate statuses? I only have 2, right? I only have the 2 boost away. Or boost aways. Yeah, those. But I have iteration, so I'd be pretty happy picking up more. Do I pick up a turbo as well then? I don't have enough. You're kind of low on statuses? I mean, yeah, but also this works on enemies giving you statuses as well. Maybe I'll go Rocket Punch, Turbo, remove, and I just don't take the Capacitor. Yeah. Or maybe it's Pendulum Turbo. No, I feel like I don't take the Turbo if I don't take the Rocket Punch here. I'll take the rocket punch. Fine. And then Turbo is a 50-50 to be energy positive when you draw it, right? And with iteration in play, I'm fine redrawing the Void, because drawing the Void makes me lose 1 energy, but it also makes me draw 3 cards. And there's like a pretty good chance that one of those 3 cards is gonna cost 0. Or cost 1 but be better than the other 1 cost cards I have. So like it kind of removes the downside of Voids to have iteration in play. I think I'll take Turbo Remove, yeah. Really wish I could buy the Capacitor too, but it's okay. Oh yeah, this was already 0. I'm a fucking idiot. I forgot. I forgot you don't need to have a status to play it. Yeah. I shouldn't have played that then, but it's fine. Oh, that's a lot of damage, huh? Can I play this, actually? Yeah, I can. That's so funny. Yeah, pretty awful draw here. Do I potion for 6 HP? Sure. No, I have Blood Vial and I'm full HP. I won't. Cool-headed? Yup. Upgrade the turbo, so it's 75% chance to be energy positive instead of 50%. That seems better than Rocket Punch upgrade, yeah. Very nice. Can I kill this turn, actually? If I go Refract, Hologram, Refract, Chill, it's 8. No. Yeah. Wait, so it's 12, so it's 16, 32, it almost kills, yeah. That's enough, actually, yeah. Kill one. I can kill 2 and block enough for the last one and then kill it next turn. Channel 1 Dark. Premium block card just seems pretty good here. It's not even about the dark. It's about 11 block. Like, that's pretty good. Oh, the dark is good too, but... colorless spot over these. Yeah, strength spot is kind of bad. Oh, this. Oh wait, no, that's not. Ooh! Is that a defragment I spy? An on-sale defragment? That's pretty good. Nola's also really good here, actually. But they put defrag in this game, yeah. It's a rare now, though, so. Well, we upgrade that now instead of the rocket punch, that's for sure. Give me a draw. Give me a defrag. Give me more draw. Give me this. Give me this. Give me this. Give me this. Yeah. Fuck. Focus is insane with glass. Holy shit. Oh yeah. These get randomized cost. That's fucking sick. Probably don't want to risk it. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't risk it here. Get rid of the strike, I guess. Get rid of the dual cast, I suppose. Play this. I don't need this many frantic escapes for sure. Get rid of one of them. Use the hot fix. Draw a little bit. Deal a bit of damage. Deal a bit more damage. Yeah. Oh no, I'm 2 turns away. What am I gonna do? I love the variety of ancients compared to Slay the Spire 1. Yeah, I agree. Hope they add more. Oh my fucking god. I mean, okay, All for One is pretty good with Snecko, but like... like, yeah. This is... Bro, I have Snecko and I have 2 deep rags. This is not Slay the Spire 2. This is Slay the Spire 1, man. Holy shit. Yeah, Gambler's Brew over this for sure. What do you got for me, Vaku? Vaku plays your first turn for you? I mean... why not? Remove 5 is really fucking good here. Like, Remove 5 is insane because I have so much trash in my deck. But I need to pick it once at least, you know? Alright. Well, let Vaku cook. Bro, if he plays a 3-mana defend, I'm gonna be very upset. Oh. I feel like I'm setting myself up for failure with this. I'm scared, bro. I'm gonna dodge the elites. I wanna event max though. Okay. How bad could this be? That's really bad. Oh, he just plays from left to right. Oh no, that's really bad. I thought he was like gonna try to do. No, he's not even. He's not even trying. Okay, okay. Well, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Like, can he really be that bad? Like, surely it can't be that bad. No. Pants. Okay. Can I do 300? I don't think so. Okay, Vaku, please don't be cringe. Oh no. He just played all the defensive cards. Fuck. We did 8 damage turn 1. Big, big. We have a lot of energy. So there's that. Alright, I guess he... Okay, all my damage is here, though. That kind of sucks. I'll probably play the defrag, even if it costs 3. Do I play the Ice Lance? Yeah. Play the colorless spot. 14 damage? Yeah, that's worth it. Draw. Another defrag. Refract. I only have 1 status, so I don't need to get this in play, right? I guess I can, though, right? Do this, this. Okay. I think I'm slightly better at the game than Vaku is. I get a little bit more damage on my turn than on his. That kills, right? Yeah. Okay. Spinner. Strike. Not the best upgrades, but I'll take it. Blood Vial for Strawberry. No. Book of 5 Rings, which is heal HP every 5 cards you add to your deck for White Beast statue. That seems good, yeah. Vambrace, first time you gain block, it's doubled for Data Disc. Oh! Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Instead of attack with Corrupted, deal 50% more, but you take 2. Nah. Let's transform a strike. How many powers do I have? I have a few. Not that many, but a few. Can I take an elite with no potions and Vaku playing for me? Surely. Okay. Okay. That was decent, Vaku. You're kind of popping off. Okay, wait. Pause. Holy. You just need to learn the deck. Yeah, you're right. He's right. Is that enough block? 22, yeah. That's scary. I don't like that. Give me a draw. Give me... Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. Take a little bit of D. That's fine. Only 4. Enemies drop more gold. A little late for that. Glacier plus. Yeah, please and thank you. Vajra. That's not very good. Alright. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine, because that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait, Baku's kind of goated with it. I think he played that turn better than I would have. Holy shit. Let him take the race. Yeah, I should let him take the race for the other turns, too. Not just the first one. Compact is decent, but another Glacier is another Glacier. I mean, fuck, if I'm just gonna play like that, I'm down to take another Elite. No, but I want the upgrade. I need the upgrade. The upgrade does more for me than the Elite does. Okay. I wish you had played the defragment, but it's fine, it's fine. I'll get a hologram. It'll be okay. Yeah, there's the hologram. I just upgrade things to innate so Vaku has less choice, but I swear he's good. I mean, if I upgraded my things to innate, it wouldn't fix the problem of him playing a 3-cost card with Snecko, you know? It's fine though. Ooh, focus potion. Yes, please. More focus, please. Waiter! Waiter! I need more focus. Fusion is probably decent, right? I don't hate it. I do hate it. It's just turbo but bad. Shop. Runic capacitor. What the hell? I could have given something innate, but... Okay. Venerable T-set helps Vaku so much on his first turn. I'm kind of down for that. Yeah. Glacier is so good to have early, but defrag is bad. Oh, it plays it. It skipped over the bad cards and it played the defrag. Let's fucking go. Huge. Huge. There, I don't know. W Baku, true. So much focus in this latest part. What? I know, right? The status part of the deck walks so the focus part could run. True. Yeah, that's really fucking good. Weak pawn. Is that better than... Yeah, that is. So, I should just rest, right? Yeah. Alright, Vaku, I believe in you. Wait, does my potion go before him? No, it doesn't. Oh, no! No! Oh! 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 I was scared there. I was... That could have been bad. That could have been bad. Okay. Okay, everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Hmm. Get rid of chill, I guess. English. That was close. That was way too close. I want to have iteration in play, I think. Baku doing a little bit of trolling. Yeah, a little bit. Just a tiny little bit. Let's get some card draw in here, please. Ew. The fuck is this? I'm keeping the super critical for later then. What's a bad card right now? Defend. Goodbye, defend. I actually want more statuses in my discard pile. Hologram. For refract. Or scavenge. On zap. Yeah, scavenge on zap is better. Hotfix, yeah. Glacier, yeah. Scavenge is a dual cast, yeah. Draw. Scavenge the defend, yeah. Iceland. Still so weird to me they gave Defect the janky status synergy, so I'm glad it's free to build fun stuff. I mean... I like the status synergy on Defect so much more than status synergy in Sailor's Fire 1 on Ironclad. Do I have the energy to play this? Yeah. I do. get rid of boost away, I guess. Or get rid of strike. Get rid of strike. Do I play hotfix? Yeah, I do. Give me a status, please, and thank you. Alright, that should be over. Okay. Alright, I think that's gonna be it for the day. Tomorrow, changes to Linnea maybe, and whatever else is there. I said that I would do an account inspection day.